Hello, everyone, and welcome to GG League Season 2, the Ramadan Rivals. We are showcasing the skills for Counter-Strike from players from the GCC region, India, and as well as Pakistan, all fighting to get their hands on the very large $5,000 prize pool. We're so excited to see their gameplays. We are in week 3 right now out of week 4, plus the playoffs right after that. We are super excited to get things started. Let me first introduce our partners as well before we get to our phenomenal casters. We are partnered with DEF, Faceit, MESL, as well as EasyQ. Plus, we have a treat for you guys. If you are interested to go to the Dubai Esports Festival in 2024 at the Dubai World Trade Center, all you have to do is go to platinumlist.com and input the code DXBGames3 for 30% off of your ticket. Plus, if you're feeling lucky, head over to our socials and you might get one of the tickets for free. So definitely go and check that out. This week we have 30 teams competing, and some names are pretty familiar, but two names that you guys will see that are super familiar is our multi-talented casters and analysts. They do it all. Welcome to Toxie and Wild. How are you guys feeling today? Are you hyped? I feel like you're a bit tired. I know it's our third consecutive week doing this and falling into the late AMs, but you guys are hyped. I feel like we're craving this. We were just discussing that we were missing some interesting games in Counter-Strike that we will not talk about. We won't specify because that's not actually happening. This is everything that's happening here. But Wild, how are you feeling today, Wild?
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, I'm very excited about the match we're going to be covering soon. Shush versus Grey Fox Esports. For some reason, Bukhalli being in a different lineup this time around. Just hopping teams. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, we have no limits here. We can do whatever you want within reason, of course. If you want to hop teams, then go for it, all for it. We do have those 4 weeks available, and if you don't make it in the first week, go on to the second, go on to the third, and go on to the fourth, and hopefully you're going to make the playoffs. Toxie, what about you? How are you feeling? Did you have a good iftar?
Yes, I had a very good iftar. I hope you did too as well. So thank you once again for having me here. And just a quick note on Bukhili. So he was an emergency stand-in last week, and he got approval from the organizers to play. So no shady stuff here. I think everyone was aligned on that. But yeah, that was my first question when I saw the name on the lineup. Anyway, I'm very excited to be here, and I think this is the some last chances for some of these teams we've seen so many times, and I think Starboys is one of them, but they are on the
Yes, this is Starboys, their third time going into this, so it's kind of fun to watch, and it's so weird because they get so close to winning as well. Like they're this close, and then they just can't make it through.
Yeah,
you guys stole that from me. You stole
Yeah,
that from
sorry.
me. I had this whole thing prepared. I'm like, you'll never guess who is going to be playing today. But you said it so
You'll
casually,
never
lost
guess,
all.
but like the brackets are public. Okay, Archie.
Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna ignore that. Let's go into the bracket schedule, where everyone has access to. Apparently, super public. But
Mhm.
let's get into it now. We have Shush versus Grey Fox Esports, which is going to be streamed today, and Carnival Gaming versus, you'll never guess, Starboys. So
Wow,
these are
crazy.
pretty well-known teams, and yep, Starboys, it is their third week coming in. I don't know if we're gonna see them next week. I did have a short conversation with Toxie, who said that unfortunately he does have suspicion that Starboys may have to play for another week. So Toxie, tell me a bit about that. Why do you think Carnival Gaming has the edge over Starboys, even though Starboys obviously has the experience here?
I think Carnival Gaming is a team that recently formed. We haven't seen them in the last 3 qualifiers, but I've seen their social media and they did announce this lineup, which is, I think, 3 or 4 players from Enigma Gaming, which is another Indian organization that's also quite popular in India, one of the top ones. And they have a God's Reign player who's, I think, Clouder. So I think this is a very promising lineup, and I think we could see some great stuff from them because, I mean, once you get into that and you are being announced on social media and you start practicing and you are part of a professional organization in India, so then it becomes serious. You know, these tournaments don't become like, oh, let's try our luck and see how it goes. No, you have expectations, you need to perform, and so that's why I think it's a bit unfortunate for Starboys that they are up against a team like Carnival Gaming, but I think it's going to be a very good game. But I'm very excited for our matchup, which is quite an interesting one we haven't seen on stream before.
Indeed, it's going to be quite unique. Shush versus Grey Fox going to be streamed today. Speaking of which, let's take a look at the brackets as well to see how did these teams get to the semifinals. Let's see, who did they have to defeat? Shush went through, oh god, which one was this? Too Easy Gaming. I was gonna go with Pez again. Too Easy Gaming, and fortunately, it was not too easy for them. Once again, yes, forgive me, I'm gonna use it twice. Then Grey Fox Esports did get their win against Elo Delivery. Look at that. Going into the semi-finals right now against Grey Fox. And Carnival Gaming, the Indian team that you raved about, Toxie, they went against Striking Cats. Did not win so easily. They did get one win against them. And Starboys versus Team Courage. I think this is the first time we are seeing that team, if I'm not mistaken. They also did not have too easy of a time, 2-1 against Team Courage, but they did manage to secure their spot in the semifinals against
Also,
Carnival Gaming.
just a quick note, Archie, I don't mean to cut
Go
you
ahead.
off, but like, there's also a bit of backstory between Striking Cats and Carnival Gaming, because we're kind of going into this narrative thinking that Carnival Gaming is like this organized super team that they've brought to the table. But remember, Striking Cats is a mixed lineup of Pakistani players, and they were actually giving Carnival Gaming a run for their money. But in the last map of yesterday's games, Striking Cats had 2 of their players disconnect.
Oh no.
So the fact that Carnival Gaming did struggle as much as they did against a mixed lineup actually gives me a fair bit of hope for Starboys going into this.
Oh wow, okay, that is some interesting backstory. Thank you for that, Wild. We do seem to be having some disconnect issues throughout the region. I mean, that's why we're just begging for, better stability when it comes to our server. So hopefully, next Ramadan Rivals, we're going to not use that excuse. And hopefully no one... Sorry?
It's the shark.
It's the shark, oh right, my bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Blame the shark.
Well, if it's not disconnects, then it's forfeits. Like last week we had the Fog East forfeit against Lovebirds. We still don't know any reason why. I don't know. Production, let us know if we have a reason. But I think they did have a chance to win against Lovebirds. They were just down 1 win, and that's what happens with God's Reign and Starboys. Was it? Starboys managed that first win, but then God's Reign win.
No, it's Striking Cats versus Carnival Gaming. Was the match that happened in.
Okay. All right. No worries. Well, Foggy Sports definitely had a chance there, so we're not sure why they forfeited, but we never know what could happen in that matchup. But there's still a fourth week, and Foggy Sports could come back and possibly match up against Star Boys. Who knows what could happen for them? But you know what? I'm rooting for the underdog today. I understand that Carnival Gaming is a rather newly formed team. However, they are an X lineup for Team Enigma, if I'm not mistaken. So there's still big expectations when it comes to this team. But let's root for the underdog. I feel like this is their week. We should give them some motivation. Let's go ahead and check out the prize pool that all of these players are competing for. Not just the prize pool, but also the chance to showcase their skills here on the big stage, where we have Toxie and Wild, very experienced Counter-Strike veterans, showing how they can play in our region. So $5,000 is up for grabs in our prize pool. Not a tiny sum. Pretty good amount to be putting into your pocket. Let's see how the prize pool is being distributed throughout our weeks. We have 4 weeks where $750 is the total prize pool, with $250 going to second place and $500 allocated for first place. And of course, the winners of each of these weeks will be playing in the playoffs for $2,000, $400 in third, $600 in second, and $1,000 in first place. And looks like we have no time to waste, because the first map has been decided, and the map is Anubis. Quick thoughts about that before we go into the game? Toxie, starting with you.
Anubis, we've seen this map every week, I think. So I think it's gonna be a cool one. I know Shush have very random playstyles, especially from Hope the Beast. So we're gonna see lots of unexpected plays coming from them. But I think Shush will rely mostly on just individual skills, while Greyfoss maybe will play more as a team. So I think it's gonna be close, but it's gonna be an interesting one.
What about you, Wild? Are you anticipating Shush to take the win here, especially since they are the experienced team, or is Grey Fox going to win since they have the experience in this tournament?
I think by a very small margin, I think that Grey Fox is going to win this, but it's going to be such a close game that I wouldn't be putting money on it. Like, I think someone like Hope the Beast, with how individually skilled he is, like, you could just see a couple rounds going awry for a team like Grey Fox just based off of like individuals popping off like he does.
All right, looks like so we're against each other in this prediction. We have Shush for Toxie, and we have Grey Fox for Wild. Do you have a prediction number that you guys can give me? Just a random
Absolutely
one. I know it's our
not.
first game. Come on. You just have to give me just a random number, just to test the waters.
I mean, I would say that. I mean, Shush should probably win the first map anyway. I think Anubis is they're gonna win, but then Grey Fox, I think Nuke and Overpass should be their home ground.
Right,
I'm the opposite,
but you're
actually.
still not giving us an answer there. You still give me an answer.
2-1 is what I meant to say.
2-1. Okay. What about you, Toxie?
I think Shush, if they win this, they're gonna win Nuke for sure. I think Nuke is one of their favorite maps. It's actually their favorite map as well. It's the best map they usually play in, and this is the same for other teams in the region. They just love Nuke. I think if Shush takes this, then it's a 2-0. If they lose this, then it could be a 2-1 for Grey Fox. But if it comes to scores, I think this one will go maybe 13-8 for Shush.
All right, well, let's see what we're going to be seeing today. I'm not sure if the game have started a production. Let us know if we are going to be jumping in the game or not.
I mean, it shouldn't be too long before the game goes live. Okay, we've got production talking. Great. So what we know as at least at this point in time is that we should be fixing the game up very soon. We are about to go live with it very, very soon, so just stay in your seat. Hopefully, we can get this first map going before the major actually starts, because I know that eyeballs will be darting around trying to catch both of the games, myself included. I might have a second monitor on, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, what majors? I don't know what you're talking about. The only game that we have going on is the Ramadan
right.
Rivals for GG League. That's the only thing that you guys should be watching. See, I've got confirmation from production that I'm speaking the truth, so I'm speaking for the people. So this is what you guys are definitely going to be seeing. Same level as Copenhagen majors, definitely same skill level, and Okay, we're getting doubt from production. Let's not take it too far. Let's not take it too far. But
I mean,
yeah,
PLG, PGL, close enough.
you just switch the letters. It works. It works.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely looking forward to this matchup, Shush versus Grey Fox. I mean, personally, I do know a lot of the members of Shush. Hope the Beast, Batui, they're actually good friends of mine, so I might be a little bit biased when it comes to this matchup. But I've seen them play as well. Hope the Beast has played in the Dubai Police Esports tournament where they managed to secure a top 3 spot. And as well as Batui, who actually was paired with Buffy and won the Counter-Strike tournament, which was coincidentally by MESL in the Comic-Con in Abu Dhabi, in Comic-Con in Abu Dhabi. So, which I was actually hosting with Toxie. So that was fantastic to see, and it's great to have that personal, connection with the players, and to now see them compete in the Ramadan Rivals and GG League. So the game is very, very close to starting. So I'm going to be passing it on to our multi-talented casters / analysts. So you, I gotta give you that positivity. Gotta fill in that.
I know you're being generous because of Ramadan. I understand.
We'll see how things go if we have another tournament that happens to not be in this month. But for now, this is what you should think of me: super nice and super motivational, and definitely supporting you in all aspects of Counter-Strike and real life. So best of luck to the both of you, and I hope we see a fantastic game. Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Talks, aren't you glad that our cameras are bigger now? It makes me feel a lot more important now that we've put Archie down a notch. Just kind of equate the camera sizes.
I mean, it's the last 10 days of Ramadan. I have to be nice here. I have to be very nice with Archie. After 10 days of Ramadan, then
I hear production in the background saying, "Talks, show off your jersey, show off your advertising material. This is the only chance you're getting." Boom! Look at that, Talks.
I couldn't go because.
Can you not get up from your chair?
Yeah. So this was the first iteration. Actually, that's the old logo. But yeah. Anyway, we have to be nice to Archie. She's a very nice girl. We need her later on, so we need as much positivity as much as possible. But yeah, exciting times going into this first semi-final here between Team Shush and Grey Fox. We can say this is UAE against India. And on the other side, there's Star Boys against Carnival Gaming. Will Star Boys break the curse, or will it be once again losing in the semifinal?
I mean, I'll look at the Star Boys game in just a second, but we've got a game already on our hands with Grey Fox being absolutely decimated by the pistols of Shush. Just the only man remaining, and he gets tapped off of the server. An easy first round for Shush. Shush.
Was quick. Shush. No, everything good when it comes to audio, video, and if you guys watching us, let us know if there are any issues. So if we want to talk about the lineup, so Team Shush, we have 4 players from UAE, playing from UAE, not necessarily from UAE, and then Suri is a Saudi player, actually one of the upcoming talents here. He used to be an FPL player in North America, so he's actually a very experienced player. And 3 players of Team Shush, so TR1, Suri, and Hope the Beast are actually part of R8 Esports, which is one of the most popular organizations in Saudi Arabia. On the other side, Grey Fox, I mean, the 2 names that instantly pop out are Marvel and Ace, who I personally competed against back in the day. And as well as Cloud, possibly from God's Reign. So it's an interesting lineup, and I think it's going to be a very good match.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, personally, I'm just looking forward to bullying Ghost for every mistake he makes, because, that's sort of the dynamic that I have with him. I'm going to tone it down a little bit for the broadcast, but for the most part, you're still going to see some semblances of bullying permeating through the broadcast, and for that, I apologize in advance. Shush, though, already on 2 rounds. Grey Fox not off to a fantastic start, but they've got the rifles in their hands now. Ghost being the only one tasked with the responsibility of Util, and Shush will want to make an early play straight off the bat. Flashes to go into it. The smoke also disallows the teams from getting too comfortable outside main. And the Khali has already gotten a big chunk of space in the meantime, though. SRY, he's managed to get one and he's looking for more. No! Arakin denies. And it comes down to the 4-on-4.
Barely see the head.
That's such an annoying angle.
He
How
drowned.
did Khalli win
for a
that
second.
after watching it?
Just put his head underwater. Funny actually. But interesting beginning here in the third round. I feel like it's a bit random everywhere, but they're going to A.
Look at the position of
Batui
Batui.
is stationed. Yeah, that's a very good position. It's all about timing now.
Oh, no.
And aim.
Just to be clear, is that how it's pronounced? Batui?
Batui.
Batui. Okay, there we go.
Batui.
Because
So
the
his
5
real
and the
name
6,
is
like
Batui.
I'm just horrible with. Is it called Romanized Arabic?
So Batui is his name, actual real name, but
Ah.
Batui is like how you call Abdullah Aboud, like my case. It's a very common thing in the GCC.
Gonna have to hold on to that thought though, because Bukhandi actually trying to go for the clutch, and he knows where that final player is. He's got a kit, he's got a molly, and that molly is going to be super potent because right to Ace does not have any HP left. Ace trying to go around the corner, but he's a little too late. Gets the kill, but it doesn't matter to Bakhui. Or rather, Bukhali. Damn, those names are similar. Oh my god. Yeah, but that's a really good round. A 2 versus 1.
Yeah, the Molotov he threw, I mean, Ace in that one wasn't, it didn't perfectly spread out, and it gave some space for Bukhili to defuse, and as we know it, and, the success rate for pros don't fake is usually very high. Sorry is the main offer actually from Team Shush, but Hope can also take that role. He's a very aggressive player. And that's the element of surprise that Shush will rely on. I mean, Hope the Beast and Suri, they are very random players. And I mean random, if they see a smoke, they push through the smoke. And not through flash or anything, just random timing. Sometimes that gets punished and it costs Hope the Beast, especially in lots of tournaments. But that's a style that we're gonna see from them in the city side.
Oh. Good shot, punishing Ghost. It's going to quiet down a little bit though, as Grey Fox are still looking for some mistakes to happen on the side of Shush. .40 Pressure now mounting onto the T side. TR1 in position to stop them with the AWP, but he's got 2 angles to worry about. Thankfully, though, he's got Hope the Beast in the corner as well. With 25 seconds to go, now their intentions are going to become that much more apparent. The op pops off, Hope the Beast still not having revealed. Finally does, Arakin overwhelms him, but the Opper's still alive. Not for long though, as Arakin continues to dominate. Overextends a little bit much and he's punished for it. Coming in for the retake now, Bukhali with his M4, low on bullets, but Batui takes full advantage of the bait and gets both.
The Bakhui, as you said, the duo from Team
Close
Shush.
enough, okay?
That was actually a very good retake. I mean, pushing together, making sure that there's not enough time for the T's to run away. Beautiful round by Team Shush. TR1, I mean, when he switched to the AWP, managed to get 2 kills. But the rotation was quite fast, which is, I think, one of the main reasons they won that round. Grey Fox, we haven't seen too much tactics when it comes to their style. Let's remind people that this map is the map pick of Grey Fox. Team Shush actually picked Nuke. And yeah, I think Grey Fox might have lots of strategies on this map, but they're gonna be surprised with the way Team Shush plays because it's a very random. And we're gonna see that a lot from Hope the Beast and Suri, but so far 4-0 can be stopped because their economy is quite weak.
Ghost finally popping off with the signature weapon. That's his first kill on the board, and honestly, I was really waiting for Ghost to finally get on that AWP so he can make something happen. Look at this play, though, over towards middle. Marzel, he's popped through the smoke, and I don't think he's going to be expected at all. A little bit of trigger discipline doesn't go a long way, because Hope will punish. Beautiful stuff. I love the awareness on Hope to be there. Making sure...
He's a smoke criminal, but Middle East version.
Yeah, he's more of like a small-time smoke thief. It's like a bit ambitious to call him a criminal, you know, because that word has some weight to it.
He sees a smoke.
He's like a smoke pickpocketer.
He sees a smoke. He instantly goes for the flash for me. Let me push. So he's a type of guy that's really confident the way he plays. I can't do that. I'm very fast.
Oh, Arakin, he's been successful before at getting these entries. But Bukhalli puts 2 in the grave. Hope the Beast, though, isn't able to tally it up, isn't able to add the advantage at all. Nox preemptively peeks into SRY, and that leaves it all down to Batui, who's been successful before with multi-kills. We'll see if that happens again. Ghost on the AWP once more. That's one. Batui, he needs to bait out the shot. But look at this. Ghost goes for it on the first try and doesn't allow the defuse.
He had a smoke and a flash. I think he could have played that
Did
better. He rushed into defusing. He had time. Also, he had time to fake. That was okay. Rose don't fake, but fool me once, you know. It's he could have played that better.
I think he might have known that the last player was low enough that they wouldn't peek on the first peek, and Ghost was just thinking in like 3 extra dimensions when he went for the peek.
This kill through smoke was everything from Nox.
But remember, that's the first round for Grey Fox, and it comes by the skin of Ghost's teeth. That is barely around. He's on 5 HP to get it. It's a 1v1. So this still isn't very confidence-inspiring for Grey Fox, even if it has transferred or rather transitioned into a round on the scoreboard. Flash beam to come through from Shosh. Beautiful shot from Batui. That's one in the ground, but the deal is getting a little too sweet, and Arakin will make sure it doesn't. SRY tries to be a menace with the USP. It's unsuccessful. Hope the Beast now left stranded with his Deagle. And remember, this was a 4-round lead, but they still aren't able to build up enough money to comfortably buy in the next round. That is strange.
Yeah, they lost too many people. You need to win rounds comfortably. Either way, like if you keep winning barely, like 1v1s or 2v1s, it's not as good when you're on the CT side. Hope the Beast all alone with the Deagle. He's a very good Deagle player, but when it's 4 guys, it's a bit tough. Smoked out. Some time. Can try to push. Definitely gonna go for the kill. And that's the second round for Grey Fox. And I think even now Shush don't have enough money to buy. It's gonna be a double eco. That hurts a lot. But that's the beauty of CS. You know, no matter how much you're winning, if it's not comfortable wins, then you're always gonna be struggling or being afraid of losing that one round. And they did, and thanks to Nox in that situation, 2 against 4, I think, managed to get 3k. It's gonna be a round they're gonna remember.
I like the fact that Grey Fox are still being very patient with how they're approaching the round. They're not going to walk into Usual, they're not going to walk into Pistol. They take their sweet time and get 1 kill after the other. A little annoying for Arakin there, but does eventually get put down. Once again, the Deagle being the last thing remaining, and not for long, as Marzel will take care of that issue as well. So now 1 round away from the tie-up, and this is looking very promising for Grey Fox.
Sweet time playing D4. Sometimes a little bit chill. Try to take control of the map, especially when you tried different things in the previous round, pushing through smoke, maybe late executions. It didn't work so well. So maybe they're just trying to slow it down now, trying to get the picks. I think Ghost as well with getting the kills on Sorry makes a whole difference because, I mean, one less player to worry about, especially on Over. But this time they're switching up very quickly, going to the A. I think they just wanted to maybe scare Batui here, force him to throw that smoke. At the same time, there's some action, I think, going into mid through smokes. Oh, there's gonna be a very nice boost here. I don't think they're gonna see much though.
Ooh. That is good work from the CTs.
Oof.
Easy
By the way,
pickings
in
onto Ace
UAE,
as well.
Bukhili and Batui are considered maybe the best aimers at the moment. Add to that list Tyke, TTYKA, if you remember the guy.
I would also add Hope the Beast to that list, to be honest. Like,
He kind of slowed down lately.
yeah, I know, but like there was also this time where basically everybody thought that he was hacking.
Yeah, yeah.
But then he's like consistently maintained that performance even on LAN and things like that, so that question's out of the window.
Yeah, well, but when it comes to UAE nationals specifically, because Batui and Bukhili are actually UAE nationals, they're some of the best. Well, look at this. This is Hope the Beast slapping. It just goes right click through and smoke it. This is the thing that Grey Fox has no idea how to deal with, but I think they have. Okay.
That is such an interesting decision from SRY to try to hold both angles instead of just tucking in and holding one of them. Gives himself a 50-50 duel instead of just having to play. And that's actually what ends up getting him punished by Ghost. He peeks out and puts him down with ease. Ace unable to react to TR1. Yeah, that was just very quick. Bit of a slowdown though from the Grey Fox squad. They will eventually be taking their efforts to B, and there's only one defender. Ghost looking for him with the scoped weaponry. Slow progression, and they've also got a prong on the other side of the map, so they can definitely have a bit of a fake out going. TR1, his responsibility, it's everything. He's tucked in into an off angle, waiting for them to start coming through. Might even be able to permeate through the smoke, though. I think they're going to expect it. Erikin pre-fires it, doesn't find anything, which means he's much more likely to find success. Molotov and nade combo to try and go through, but they're unable to stop it before it happens. Unable to deny the bomb. Now it's on for the retake.
And he missed the Molotov and the grenade. That could have been the round as soon as the Molotovs and the nade went out, but not a good angle, I think. Didn't get the lineup quite well. Either way, 3 versus 3 retake. There is no kit, there is no smoke. Just a Molotov and a flash. Hope the Beast taking his sweet time. Goes to the fuse. Relying on Batui, but he whiffs his shots, and that's it. I think that's gonna be safe. Yeah, not much for Hope the Beast to do here. 2 against 1. Angles. Gets 1 kill. That's all he can do in that. They took way too long. They could have... I think the problem is that they waited so long that they allowed Grey Fox to take after plant positions, and Grey Fox really utilized that. Props to them, but yeah, once again, TR1, that Molotov and grenade, if they actually connected, I think that would have been the round. There wasn't enough time. They would have allowed the teammates to reach in time. Things would have changed, but that's the importance of utilizing the utility you have. How's your util game?
My util game, non-existent. I'm probably half the reason for MESL being as toxic as it is.
That's I'll make sure not to tell anyone.
Nice opening though from Grey Fox. Ooh. Ghost with another. That makes the round way more comfortable now for Grey Fox. They can very calmly pick a bomb site, and they're probably going to win the numbers game anyway. A solitary defender in the form of Bukhali. And he's trying to rule over Connector, doesn't realize that there's a couple players coming his way soon. He's going to be sandwiched. Flashes come through. Doesn't even get the first. Jumping back 10 from Marzul is too potent.
They've found, I think, 4 rounds, or actually this 5th round as well, came from B-bomb side. There's clearly an issue with the way they're holding B-bomb side. And it's not even like an early aggression or a B-rush. It's just even no exits. It's just walking in. Even a right-click smoke once they enter. I think Team Shush is giving too much respect when it comes to B. Crossfires were
The problem is it's really hard to blame it on B when by the time Grey Fox actually make a play for B, all of the players for Shush aren't alive, so they're usually playing some kind of gamble on B. So you can't really pin it down to crossfires and things like that unless you actually see them fail with all of their numbers intact. And you know, Shush have actually done a decent job at going for some early round plays. I really respected the fact that they tried to early condition Grey Fox into staying away from B, but then Grey Fox have also had good recognition of this, and they've gone straight back to B when Shush are released, expecting it. Couple rounds to go, and I think the pace of the game will change completely when we see the UAE squad on the T side. So that's something I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah, and props to Grey Fox for really punishing these pushes from Shush. I think 2 rounds in a row now, they've managed to... It's always... you know, I'm not gonna call him SRY, I'll tell him sorry. It's always sorry and hope the beast dying in the beginning. Actually, hope the beast hasn't died much, but I think there's always some unnecessary aggression coming from Shush. And look at this, oh my god, Ghost could have got the... But Nox gets 2 kills, I think that's down at mid. And a 1 tap to Ghost, that's an AWP. Don't think they can... okay, they actually took it. That's a very valuable weapon. And it could change the outcome of this round. No, they're definitely saving that from last round.
Yeah, they don't have any steam going into the next round. Saving... The AWP is obviously the most important thing here.
Oh, that's a scout.
No, TR1
Another guy.
That's not.
Another guy. It's a bit confused there.
I mean, this should just be tucked into their back pocket soon. And yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. I think Bukhali's idea here is just sticking around for long enough so that if anybody's trying to run away from the bomb, if somebody makes a mistake, he can pick up an AK or something along those lines. But I don't think that's a privilege that will be granted to Bukhali.
Yeah, they're definitely saving in the right way. Khalid's gonna hold on to his deagle. Op on tier 1, probably given to Sorry. From being down 4-0 to making a comeback here 6-5 for Team Grey Fox. That's actually a very good turnaround for the Indian squad. Team Shush probably overcommitted at times when they didn't need to. As you mentioned, putting all the pressure on the B player who's playing solo, usually a bit passive. That's something Grey Fox also punished quite well, so... Very close matchup. I think this could go all the way to... Maybe we'll see a first of a time here. This is a very slow round though. Pushing through smoke. Ooh, big risky play from Ace. Good trades though coming from Shush.
Ooh.
Oh, if this kill
Great.
comes.
Yeah. If the pillar player can find Bathui, I would have argued in their favor because they'd have a decent position, but now they're coming in from the back lines as well. Even if Nox is able to somehow get one, there is no chance to survive the flank, and yeah, he doesn't. 6-6. I think we're about to see a completely different game now.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see crazy strats coming from Shush's side, but as I mentioned earlier in this beginning of the matchup, 3 players from the Shush side are part of a professional organization. It's called R8 Esports in Saudi Arabia. So, saying that, they probably did lots of practice, lots of scrims in this map and in general. So I think they might have something up their sleeve. So we're gonna see how. Yeah, how is it gonna see how it's gonna go? TR1 is usually the IGL. I'm not sure if he is with R8, but on this team, I'm sure he is. He has a smoke and a flash. Could be a B exec since I'm seeing 5 players. It's gonna be a full pop into B bomb site. I increased the volume a bit from my side. Okay. Okay, I'll lower it back.
Marzel. He's the first point of contact. Oh, but he misses. He misses big time, and that means that Bukhalli is able to overrule the B bomb site. More insult to injury from TR1, and I think Shush are about to get away with this. Some spam with the USB, very unsuccessful. Ghost trying to be a menace, but he just can't. The first round being picked up on the T side, and they're paving the way for more.
Sometimes all we need is a smoke and a flash. But it's just about how you enter together with that flash, with that smoke. And sometimes you can do a full exit, but you know, push late or maybe flashes are wrong, which becomes useless. So I think the way they entered was proper because they also had a guy in connector. This guy did so much noise, did so much damage. Distraction also for Team Grey Fox. Either we were seeing a forced buy from Grey Fox. This is the quite dangerous ace. I think you had the chance to run, but decided not to. Oh my god, that grenade. 2 down already from Team Grey Fox.
Yeah, it's good effort with the 5-7. Unfortunately, doesn't convert into anything more. Never mind, Nox. Adding a bit of a cherry on top. That's okay. Should be able to maybe find one more weapon. I think Marzel is looking for it. And a decent chance at maybe doing some damage on the A bomb side. I highly doubt the potential for an actual retake. We'll see. Straight in, Deagle pops off. Marzel, good for the first. Finding 2 more is seeming like an impossible effort.
Bukhil is like, no, I'm gonna spend all my bullets, all my guns, making sure that you die through smoke. That's a force buy. They managed to get them some 3 kills, but not enough, unfortunately, for Grey Fox. 8-6 now. Heading into a Nico should be a 9-6 for Team Shush unless something crazy happens. But yeah, if I was on Grey Fox's side, I would be worried about 2 areas, which is mid and connector, because these are 2 areas that Team Shush will keep applying pressure on, especially mid. We're gonna see that into the map. I just know the way they play. They just like to individually do these, you know. Oh my god, what
That's
did
awkward.
I just see?
Just runs in a straight line too. Okay.
He could have got the USB kill. Oh,
Nice shots. That's respectable.
yeah.
That's a good
I mean, he
shot.
committed to the Zeus, which is sometimes respectable.
Sometimes being the keyword.
And it was funny just looking at the way he was running. Look at him, look. Okay, there's an AWP on Ghost now. This is where things could change. For the better, for Grey Fox, or for the worst. If they lose this. 5 AKs up against Enforced and AWP. Once again, the pressure mid early on. Oof, that was an instant trade as well. Ghost gone. And they also have mid. This is gonna be quite bad for Grey Fox. Unless they get the skill ace. Going for it. Wow, that's a beautiful play. I think Sorry pushed for the flash there.
Ooh, Batui walks into 2 players. Simply cannot win a duel like that when they're lined up. Not sure how Ace gets that kill, because it was a bit of a hit and a miss. But Grey Fox, at least they're climbing back into this game.
It's a good round, only losing
for
Ghost.
the T's. Oh yeah. Also, I'm really looking forward to seeing how much of a difference it's going to make to Ghost when now he's on the CT side, because the op is a lot more potent there. Because remember, he had impact frags, but the total number of frags, that was nothing to write home about. I think he had 4 kills in the entirety of the first half. And yeah, sure, they made a difference on a couple of rounds, but I don't think that was enough.
Ooh, that's a good grenade. Look at Sorry, oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's a nightmare. Just popped out of smoke out of nowhere. And this is so scary to watch because Sorry and Beast have a very similar style. You just can't predict what's gonna happen. You see a smoke, someone is there behind it waiting. Look at this TR1 as well. Just punishing these smokes. It's very hard to play against such players, but yeah, they're individual plays. So sometimes you can stop them if you're actually like, you know, duos waiting. So that's a bit hard for Grey Fox to analyze though. Either way, 4 against 3 now. They have mid control. And look at this. I think Suri has made his way all the way to B from Temple. They have full control now. So that's why you see everyone backing out, backing away to B. This could be a GG early. Oh, no. Okay,
No.
Marzel. 1-for-1.
Problem is that Marzel has gotten so much information that he's probably going to be able to call his teammates to start coming back towards the B bomb site. The fact that Nox abandoned the B site for as long as he did does, however, mean that they're clearing properly before they head into it, so that's a fair chunk of time being wasted. Marzel coming in from Connector. He's found the first. That is their opening. Nox takes his sweet time, makes sure that nobody pushes through, and that idea will be correct. Marzel, that Molotov it should be GG for the round. They have no idea where that final player is, but just the Molotov being where it is, that is good enough. Nice shot from Anubis, but unable to protect.
I mean, he was solo at A, flanking with the Tech 9. It's a quite interesting choice of guns and strats there, but they had full control. They were up 5 against 3. Just overcommitted, in my opinion. But Nox with good timing. Marzel as well. This push was everything. Gave them so much info. And this overcommitment, they pushed way too deep.
To be honest, Beast's push wasn't. His flank from A wasn't even that big of a problem up until Marzel got info, because then it's kind of a rock the hard way. Trying to push through the molly though, very unsuccessful. Nox sprays into a man, and the rest of the bullets just end up flying into a wall, but that's okay. He's gotten a kill, he's gotten away unscathed. And they are chucking out utility now. That's Ghost on the AWP defending. Not a singular kill being found by the T's, unless Sorry can do anything about it. Please tell me SRY just means sorry. That's
yeah, I'm saying sorry either way. SRY is a very weird. Just say sorry. Not to me, but the player.
Is it SRY or is it SRV? I'm actually looking at it very closely, and
It's
I'm having
a
a hard
It's a Y.
Okay, good.
I don't know what happened to normal nicknames, you know? Like Wildity. These days people come up with very weird nicknames.
You see some of the
Different
best players from
generations.
Pakistan, and they have like the most
Quotes.
cookie cutter names ever. It's just like,
Bro, they have
some guys called
inspirational
Gunner.
quotes.
yeah,
Like,
sure,
sad
but like
but
then there's
true.
also yeah, but then there's also players like Gunner, Shooter. They literally sound like the names
Executor.
of bots. Yeah, that kind of does sound like they had ChatGPT generate like generic names for an FPS game, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
But I mean, the best player in the world is literally just called Simple, so I don't know how much I can complain.
It's less aggressive names that are better players, maybe.
Yeah, you have someone called Donk, and that's just
Donk.
destroying everyone.
Speaking of Dunk, are you a FaZe or a Navi fanboy?
Oh man, like I think as a team, FaZe, but then the storyline of Wonderful is just so fun to watch that I kind of want him to win. I don't really care about the rest of the lobby. Ooh, good clearance of the smoke. Unfortunately, his aim doesn't help him through the smoke. Ghost gets 3 and even gets a 4 to top it off. That is insane from Ghost.
What a highlight. First of all, this one was way too quick. And the second one was almost, as soon as he saw the bullet traces, managed to get the kill. Instant kill here. No chance for any of the Shush players. And just like that, Grey Fox on double digit and as well leading with no money left on Shush's side. So this is gonna be a bit tricky for them. But once again, this is their map pick. You predicted that they're gonna win this. I thought Shush would, but these things happen.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually predicted that Grey Fox would lose this and then win Nuke and Overpass, but
Oh, so we both
I mean, if
predicted.
they-
Well, I mean, up till now. You never know what Deagles do.
I mean, this round could be everything. Shush are on paper supposed to lose this, but we'll see if they can turn things around. Really good hold from Nox. Was able to get 3 for the price of 1. That is fantastic work. And Marzel, a very well-placed nade, also means that he's able to put Batui and Khadli down pretty much. Ghost adding insult to injury with the Tech 9, and Marzel comes around the corner to finish things off. Now, only 2 rounds to go before Grey Fox close out the first map. Shush given another lifeline by the money they've been able to save up. But that might be their last one. Sorry if anybody heard that. I just unlocked my phone and something started playing on Instagram. I don't remember when I locked my phone with content playing.
Okay, 11 to 9.
All or nothing. Yeah.
Nothing.
Just about to go for the B pop. TR1 actually taking the liberty to clear things out with a Molotov, but they respond in kind. Here comes though. Flashbang to aggress. TR1 finds the opener. An ace on the middle of the map. Might have to try and turn things around, but the B site is all for grabs. Ace, before he can become relevant on the mid player, the site is already gone.
Somehow Hope the Beast is chilling at every round. He's just there. I don't know what his role is. Is it just to just sit there? I don't think it's a flank because he's taking way too long actually. But either way, just beautiful stuff. Oh, that's Hope. Okay, I thought he came. Okay, he gave the gun actually. God, what a troll. He does that a lot, by the way. He's just a troll type of player. And he plays naked on stream for some reason. I don't know if you ever watched a Hope stream. He's always topless.
Interesting way to play CS.
It's either way, we'll get back to that.
That's exactly why we
Ramadan now.
don't do player interviews on Ramadan, but you can't have somebody show up like that.
Maybe Ramadan he wore a tank top or something. For the sake of halal. Okay, 11 to 10 now. Bukhili, Arakin, both men down. Okay, I'm getting people from chat telling me he still plays topless. I mean, That's between him and God. I would have put a tank
That is
top.
true. That is true.
Going against to B, I think B was where the most success comes from both teams actually. But so I think TR1 here is the key. If he manages to sneak in at the right perfect time with the guys pushing B as well, that would be it. But who's that? It's Hope. It's Hope. Oh my goodness. You see a smoke, you have to consider there's someone behind it. 90% is gonna be Hope.
Coming in hot on the retake, Grave, Fox, Ghost has been such a blessing for them. 4 kills on the T side, 10 on the CT side. Holding the angle, waiting for his teammate to be the first one to aggress. And TR1, he's got no idea where these players are coming from. He's still anticipating a second player to be coming in from CT, but that is such a good shot from Ghost. Fantastic work. And as much as I wanted to cyberbully Ghost, his performance, it's not letting me.
Too good. I mean, Hope this kill was good. It was just over. I don't know. I feel like there's overcommitment, overextending the push. But once again, Ghost, this man comes into play the exact moment his team needs him. But then, sorry, that's the thing. Shush, they can't just hold still. There's something peaking. They want to peak. They want to try to get some kills. And I think Grey Fox has been punishing that so well, especially from Ghost side. Never mind. Okay, one man down. Mars. That was a kill on the B bomb site. Bukhil is already low HP, so he can take the bomb. Sorry, he's already down. Hope the beast. You see it, guys? How many times I have to say this?
No. Yeah, you can already hear the calls turning for Grey Fox. They want to back off. Surviving might even be a luxury here.
Yeah, they're just afraid of an A player being there. I think this could be problematic if they take way too long. But at the same time, Hope is giving them info. He's like, wait for me, let me clear for you B. At the same time, Grey Fox are heading into A. This is rather quite unfortunate if it happens for Team Grey Fox. Oh no, they're committing to A even though B is clear. What is happening? Quite a weird round, but Toy keeps the dream alive for Team Shush. 11 to 12. Economy is shattered when it comes to Grey Fox. Ghost with the AWP, some impulse. I don't think they're gonna have much utility. Probably not a defuse kit. So this is gonna be an interesting round. Do or die for Team Shush. Are we gonna see an overtime? Or Grey Fox will win their map pick. Oh, hope the Bee's doing what he loves. Okay, you wanna spread the good news?
Yeah, so apparently on the other side of the bracket, Starboys have already won the first map against Carnival Gaming, so might be a chance that we see Starboys in the final.
I'd feel bad.
Now we've got to keep our attention towards Grey Fox and Shush. Not a great start for Shush, even though it did seem like they might have had the advantage going into this round, and an AK recovered for right to ace as well.
Yeah, Hope has been annoying in mid, but this time they stopped him. It's a very important kill. Arkin has to be careful though. He might be sandwiched here. 5-7 on Marzel as well. Here comes the push into B-bomb site. Oof. Batoy with the double headshot knocks. Oh my god, going for the lead. No scope. Overcommitment as usual, but Batoy with 4 kills. I think all 4 of them were headshots. Saves the day for Team Shush. Well around by Batoy. Just in time to help the team secure the first of a time here. Oh my goodness, that was something else.
Yeah, honestly, very solid work from him, especially considering that Ghost was the final man alive, and Ghost is on fire right now, so there was a good chance that he would just end up dying here, and I'm not sure why we're hearing audio from a radio that's 100 years old.
It's
That might have just
production.
been the slow-mo
I think
button.
this is Reaper or Misty trying.
Yeah,
slow
Reaper,
motion
it's
there.
again, like, man, we need to give that guy an
Maybe it
the
was his
opposite of a
birthday
raise.
gift.
Oh,
Slow
okay,
motion
okay, in that case,
machine.
it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, but that was oh, that was a bot called Mohlik. That's an interesting. Names have become weird in CS2.
Talk, do you feel
Yeah.
like you still have it in your old man bones to compete?
No.
You think it's gonna happen again? Talk 2028 major?
I started playing like a few months back, and the more I play, the worse I became. So that's why I quit. Like, okay, I'll chill and just use my voice for now. My hands are not doing so well. But the thing is, these days, I mean, kids these days, they're just insane. I can't compete with that. I also can't commit.
You know, when
into
you start saying
practicing.
words like kids these days, you already know, like, it's GG. Like, you're entering
Yeah.
midlife crisis mode.
Kids is like 20 years old for me, like 19.
Right, I kind of forget that you're a relic.
Relic. That's one way of saying it. But yeah, I mean, I played some time. I tried my best, and the brains are there, you know, the mental strength is there, but the aim
Allegedly, yes.
is non-existent. Very non-existent.
Was there ever a point where you considered yourself like a really good aimer, or were you?
It was 1.6
Always
days.
more.
I was a very good aimer at 1.6 in early CS:GO, but then I switched to a more passive role, like anchoring.
But then
and-
you
being
switched to
support.
CS, and the anti-cheat actually worked on it.
No, I wasn't that good to be called a cheater, but I would have loved to.
Oh no, my implication was that you're hacking in 1.6.
Yeah, 1.6 is the time where I had nothing but school and university. It was mainly school, but it was just lots of playing. You just become naturally good when you play a lot. I miss those days.
Kind of crazy to think there are soon going to be kids that see global offensive the same way we look at like 1.6 in source.
Crazy, right? Oh, someone's about to die here.
Yep, it's Nox on the chopping block. Great Fox though. They've at least evened out the numbers on another side of the map. And Shush don't feel too confident going straight into A because they still have to get the bomb a little bit closer. Execute, however, starting to come through. Molotov is going to impede progression for just a little bit longer. And TR1's flash should be priming them to go into it soon.
Yes,
Oh,
try not to be.
Yeah, there it is. That's the one. That should be two. And that is an easy peasy bomb site. Just pure positioning. Hardly, even if Ghost does get a consolation frag there, I don't think it converts. Yeah. Punished as he tries to look for leftovers.
I think Arakin might try to take the op or not. No, I think it's a bit far. That's gonna be the save. That's a smart play by Bakhili. And once again, that's what Shush does. They always keep a guy in mid. This guy is the guy that gets them the round, whether he pushes early or flanks or cuts the rotation, lurks. He just has so many options to play with. And Bakhili was the man. Usually it was Hope the Beast, but Bakhili took that role, got 2 kills in A-bomb time. That's it. Game is over for Grey Fox. First round on T side of Team Shush. Slowly trying to break the momentum that Grey Fox had. 21 kills for Suri and Batui. I think everyone's having a good game in general when it comes to Team Shush. When it comes to Grey Fox, I would say the same as well. Very even game. There's no one that stands out. Maybe Ghost in a couple of rounds, but nevertheless very even. Ooh, that's a leg shot, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Bukhali. He sees two players peeking into him at the same time, and he just doesn't have the heart to pull the trigger. Awkward start for Shush though. In second round of overtime. Hope has also lost all hope in his spray for a second, but though maybe he can turn things around. That's the one. 4 on 3 now, and it's getting a little chaotic in here. They do have control of the A bomb site, but they need to start hitting shots. Ace has been a menace, but all of a sudden it comes down to a 2-on-2. Remember, Shush started this in a 3v5 with half their players losing HP. Whether or not SRY pulls the trigger might be the big difference maker here. Holding the angle, waiting for Marzel to make a mistake. Missed shots from both parties. Marzel puts one down, but TR1 knows exactly where that final player is. Holding, watching, waiting, and spraying as Shush convert a very unlikely round.
What a round by TR1. Sorry, that was the 2 versus 4, I believe. Just being so calm. Overcommitment from both sides, from both teams actually. Could have played it more passively when it comes to Grey Fox, and Shush could have also, you know, kept it at a very safe pace when they could have aimed together. But either way, just played that so well. Everyone, honestly, everyone is having really good games. Everyone is having their moments to shine. 2-0 now in the first overtime. This time, Suri is the first to die. And I feel like Suri is usually the first to die in every round. He's just so quick to try to take a peek with the AWP. A 2 versus 5 now, fast for Grey Fox. Very fast round here. Wow, already okay. 20 seconds and it's only Batoi all alone. Spanks him in the head.
It was almost like a little tickle in the back of the neck.
Slap. 2-1, okay. 2 rounds needed for Shush, 3 for Grey Fox. And I'm happy we get to see Nuke next. It's been a while since we've seen a different map than Anubis, Ancient, and Mirage. Nuke used to be my favorite map back in 1.6 days. You could literally spam everything from anywhere. Maybe the Koreans were the best in it. We made Fox. Oh man, they were insane.
Damn, you really took me back to when I was 3 years old.
Yeah, some people were not born. People in the chat. In my chat. Oh my god, look at this sneaky.
Sneaking through the smoke, though, punished by Bukhali.
They're very spread out, Grey Fox, dying one by one. Look at this push through smoke. That was supposed to be a fake. Sorry, with the double scope. Oof, that was way too quick from Sorry, and now it's all down to Arakan, 1 against 5. Very tough situation. Shush find themselves with map points. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, we
Let him
could have
cook.
a round on our hands. See if he's able to serve anything. Numbers dialed. AK locked in. But the problem is, man, Batu's in just too good of a position, and he even gets a warning courtesy of Shadow.
That was an almost. Good job anyway. Hard luck into that round. Map point for Team Shush. Are they gonna win the map pick of Grey Fox, taking us to Nuke comfortably for their side? The last time they played Nuke, I think it was the last semi-final, they won in overtime, so it wasn't a very easy map. But they do like Nuke. And at the same time, I think Grey Fox also likes Nuke. Nuke or not to nuke? Watch Hope the Beast. Man, so much confidence. I can't do that.
Ooh, good shot from Ghost. I love the awareness there to check in the corner of the smoke. Recognizes that it might be a bit of a one-way, and he will capitalize. 5 on 4 now, Shush kind of dispersed. 2 for 2 on either bomb site, but mid is kind of abandoned. Bathui does have one eye on it, but don't think that's going to be enough. Grey Fox converting this initial presence into an eventual A-side push. Flash to start taking control. And Shush might have to start going for a gamble. Information also denied as there's a smoke that goes out towards middle, so this standard setup will be so hard to fight back against. Marsl gets the opener, and the player stuck in the bomb site. There is nothing he should be able to do. Hope the Beast, he's getting... Oh my goodness, what is he doing? He tries to run away. I mean, I respect that, but it doesn't work.
That was something else. He couldn't do much anyways. 4 guys from everywhere. Sorry, all alone. Marsl, he was the man in that round, but I think the initial kill by Ghost set the tone for the team. Okay, 1-1 the score. Shush takes it. They win. Grey Fox on the other side. They win this, then it's a second overtime. Good money on both sides, so they have enough to buy. Good utility. Are we gonna see some crazy play coming from Shush? Hope the
Honestly,
Beast was
man,
trying.
I'm just really happy to see the performance that Ghost has been able to put up. 4 rounds in the first half of T-side. And by the time we get into overtime, he is pushing 22.
So this is one of those rounds where Hope the Beast says, "Can I throw?" I can hear it. He does that a lot. Shabab, can I throw? This is what he says.
Yeah, either that round is the round of his career, or it's just the worst round you've ever played on MESL.
Yeah. This is a big problem for Shush now. Batui all alone, 4 against 1. They're going to be, I think that's it. Surely he can't save them once again. It's gonna be the second overtime. Batui with the spray. Oh my god, he disappeared into the wall. Okay, bye-bye now. Can't escape an aid.
A second overtime. Fitting for a game that is this closely matched. And, you know, this is why when Archie was asking me for, like, scoreline predictions, I was uncomfortable with any predictions, because this is the kind of game that has such a... Like, I still think this is a Grey Fox victory, but by such a small margin that I really have no faith in being able to confidently say anything. Like, the odds are definitely very, very close.
Yeah, I mean, she put me on the spot there. Predict now, Turks, predict. And Archie can be intimidating when she tells you to predict to do something. I had to predict, but I mean, it started off nicely for my prediction. Then Grave was like, hold on. And now we're going to second overtime. Ramadan nights. Bukhili taken early on. 5 against 4 for Grey Fox. On this T side here, going to the second overtime. Very good start. Lots of action coming to mid. Tier 1 gets one. Ace with the trade. Ace and Marzel. OGs from the Indian CS esports scene. Very quickly it becomes a 4 against 1. Hope the Beast all alone with the AWP. I think they went for the B dual up setup, but it's not working so well. Grey Fox have been punishing mid round after round. Very tough one for Hope the Beast. Gonna be first round for Grey Fox. Losing almost no one except for Marzel.
Destined to be the infinite overtime game, in my opinion. Like, you can never ever confidently say that one team has it over the other. Again, like, you're gonna see Ghost slow down here a little bit. But by the time we get into the second half, he's going to pop off again. So even if Grey Fox, you know, even if they drop the ball here, it should be okay. Ghost already posted up on the connector angle. Smoke will actually just misses by a hair's breadth.
Ace is waiting. He's debating, but Hope this
Oh
time
my
he
goodness,
gets
that
Ace.
was such a good shot from Hope the Beast.
Marzel still waiting. Wants to, you know, retaliate for his teammate, for his brother. Hope the Beast once again. That's another kill, I think, from connector side. 5 against 3 now. They can't lose this, surely.
I can't believe out of all people, the player that has had the worst game so far is now just popping off in overtime. Now I know it's only a couple kills so far, but I've got high hopes. No pun intended.
Well, let's see who has high hopes here. Marzel once again. Very hopeful guy. Batoy, oh, the flash is coming to play. Nox gets the guy. It was a bit far. Marzel all alone, 3 against 1.
Ooh, good
Low
shot.
HP.
If they both weren't in the same position, maybe he could have gotten something done, but no. 16 to 16. The T side definitely having a little bit of pressure to get it done. Anubis just gets a tad bit harder when you are playing the CT side. Last round of the first half of second overtime. Want to see if Ghost's op is going to pop off again. Molotov doesn't actually slow down Grey Fox at all. They're going to permeate straight through it. They walk in. Nade and Molly combo shouldn't discourage them at all either. There's a bit of an individual duel going on here, and Marzel will punish Hope for over-aggressing with the op. Not expecting it whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do that every round, Hope. Marzel has been doing so well, actually.
Ooh.
First half, but look at this push from the A-box side. Amazing by Arkin and Nox. That was way too quick. Okay, we got both. Now Starboys have won map 2. Okay. For the first time ever, we see Starboys qualifying. Actually being one of the finalists, so... I mean, they got so much airtime in this GG League. But anyway, 2-1 here for Grey Fox in the second overtime. A good turnaround on T side. Can they continue in the CT side? Who's gonna be up facing Starboys? Finally breaking the curse. Third time's a charm, as they say.
And they've qualified now for the playoffs, because just making it into the finals is good enough, right?
Yep, enough.
Honestly, very proud of watching Starboys grow within the tournament. Like, remember, Carnival Gaming was actually like one of the top dogs going into this into the third qualifier. And that's why I pointed out that they had a hard time against Striking Cats.
Yeah, tough start for Carnival Gaming.
Ooh.
What is that? Oh my goodness. What is happening to Grey Fox?
Yeah, they're falling apart. Oh, Nox has the... Doesn't really matter though. TR1 ready to take his head off of his shoulders. And now that Shush are on the T side, I'm a little scared, to be honest. I don't think Grey Fox will be able to hold on for much longer. The whole idea for Grey Fox, in my opinion, is just to keep delaying the inevitable, get onto the T side, and then fight back. I think that's going to hold true for both teams.
Okay then, Ghost once again starting off this round with a kill on Shush. Oh, this grenade could kill, but I think he managed to escape in time. Very good start. Hope the beat's already down to 24 HP. They have... Oh my god, what is this? How is Sori there? Looking at the map, he's already in CT. CT spawn. I have no idea if they know about his position. Mother's like, this is suspicious. Oh, it's all about the timing. Okay, he spots out Marzel. All they need to do is just wait. Sori gets one. Rotation comes into play now. Two guys, one guy in connector. Sori gonna go for it. Oh, he actually goes but misses the shots. Oh, what a spray by Araken. There was a big gap there in the smoke.
Some really solid work being done by Grey Fox here. We'll see if Shush can delay the inevitable even further, or if this ends right here. Op once again in the hands of Hope the Beast. And you really have to give it to Araken and Marzel, who've really been carrying the team on their back. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to say like it was a huge carry or anything, but there have been so many times where their individual performances have made all the difference. Man, that is not a shot you want to miss if you're Ghost. It's not too bad though, because they do have the advantage. Right, expecting the Opera to be there. Hope overwhelms. Araken onto his 29th kill, nearly breaking the 30 bomb barrier.
It's just so good from Grey Fox's side that everyone's having a good game. It's good for the moral of the team, individually and as a team as well. What a crazy roller coaster. With a one-man advantage over Shush, Grey Fox also one round away from taking us to Nuke, which is Shush's map pick. And the first time we actually see Nuke on a stream. I don't think we've seen Nuke before.
Yeah, I don't think we have. I don't think we've seen it throughout the streams of Ramadan Rivals. Should still have a chance to get into it though. 40 seconds, they're gonna have to be very good on their aim. Shadow betrays, but Araken still doesn't capitalize. Hope the Beast in the meanwhile, sweetening the deal even further. Grey Fox, certainly, this goes to yet another overtime. Unless they can do something about it.
Oh my goodness.
Hang on! Shush might have just dropped the ball here. 3v2, and they've let it come down to just Mukhalli, who's going to be caught with a spray, and Grey Fox will disallow it from going to yet another overtime. Ended it right here. And we're going to have to see Nuke to see how things pan out now. But interesting stuff.
Definitely interesting. I mean, interesting is an understatement for what we just saw there. That was insanity. I mean, we did call it earlier that it was going to be super close between these two teams. I mean, Grey Fox is the top 5 team, one of the top 5 teams in India, and Shush is one of the top 3 teams in all of UAE. We have so many legends in the teams. We have Hold the Beast, Batui, etc. So, I mean, this comes to no surprise that we get to see such an action-packed and adrenaline-packed game from the both of them. They all performed admirably, especially as solos and within the team. So they definitely have something to be proud of after this game. Wonderfully done, and ever so close. We went to 2 overtimes and about to go into that third one, but Grey Fox was like, "Nah, we're not having it. We want to get to Suhur today. We're just going to annihilate them right here, right now." But it was super close, and fantastic job to both teams here. Let's go and take a look at the brackets and see where we are right now. We did get first win for Grey Fox in the semifinals for week 3, and we also got news that Star Boys actually won 2 of their games against Carnival Gaming, which comes as a big surprise to us, especially since our casters have told us that Carnival Gaming is actually a very, very skilled team from India. X lineup team for Team Enigma. So this comes as quite a surprise here, but fantastic work, Star Boys. We are super proud of you. I was rooting for you the whole time. The casters definitely not, but I was on your team, and that's all that matters. So Star Boys winning 0-2 and securing their spot in the grand finals here for week 3 of the Ramadan Rivals, and they also get a spot to play in the playoffs. So fantastic job to Star Boys. Fantastic news. And Grey Fox getting that first win right now. So it has been super, super close. Is it safe to say that we're going to be seeing all 3 games in this best of 3 when it comes to Shush and Grey
Maybe.
Fox? Maybe. I know you guys hate the predictions, but like that's your job. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what people are hoping to see, and gives a bit of rivalry against each other as well. So that's an added element. But do you want to change your minds on anything that you've said so far? Because now you've seen their gameplay. Now you've seen how they play against each other. Are you still standing on the same thought process that you had initially, or do you think that things are going to be changing? Well, you're giving me a nod over there, so I'm going to go to Toxie because Toxie hasn't given me any sign of approval. Tell me, are we going to be seeing a super, super close second game in this best of 3, or is it going to be one-sided in Nuke? Because you did say that Shush is actually pretty talented when it comes to Nuke. And yes, it is the first time that we are going to be seeing Nuke in Ramadan Rivals, but Shush is definitely not their first time in Nuke. So do you stand by the fact that Shush is going to be taking it, or is it going to be super close? We're going to be heading into an overtime, and we don't know which way it's going to be headed to.
I think it's gonna be a close one, that's for sure. Both teams play Nuke, so it's not a hated map by either one of them. But I think it's gonna be very close. Shush on paper play Nuke very well, but after Grey Fox analyzing the way that Shush plays, and especially playing through smoke and all of that very random play style, I think Grey Fox might understand it. And Nuke is a map all about communication. There's no mid control, there's nothing that goes through that. It's just communicating, because once you cross to secret, and then you have to call out, and then the footsteps become a bit scary. You need to be very, rotation is key when it comes to Nuke, so you need to be very careful with the way you rotate or over rotate, or maybe a lack of rotation. So I think, since this is Shush's map pick, probably Grey Fox will pick CT side, and if they are on the CT side, manage to get maybe 9 or 10 rounds, I think that would be comfortable enough for Grey Fox to win this. But it's all about Shush's start in this game, because if they do take the first pistol and the first 3 rounds, and possibly a fourth, I think it could be a bit tough for Grey Fox. But I think it really, I mean, I say that, but once again, Shush started with 4-0 and Anubis, and then suddenly started losing. But Nuke is more CT sided than Anubis, so we're gonna have to see how Grey Fox adapts to the way Shush plays, because I think they adapted pretty well. So I'm just excited to see Nuke once again, and I think it's gonna be a very close map.
Indeed, I believe it'll be super close as well. And yeah, like you said, Shush did lead with a 4-0, and it just went into their favor, into Grey Fox's favor. So you never know what could happen in this map. Maybe Shush has more of an experience when it comes to this map, but I mean, Nuke is a very common map, so it would be expected that both of these teams are well versed when it comes to the tactics and when it comes to the do's and don'ts. But while I'm going to go to you, is there anything that you'd like to mention when it comes to this map? Is there any key tactics that they need to focus on in order to win?
No, I'm not gonna focus on the tactics because what I'd rather address is the fact that Talks is still a little delulu about the fact that Shush, an unorganized team, could win against Grey Fox Esports, who are way more organized and have a dedicated opera. Because listen, man, I like Hope the Beast, but he's no opera.
Oh,
He used to be
oh
a main opera,
my.
back in the day, but
Used to
the
be,
guy's on and off.
sure, but he's no
Okay.
Ghost. Not now. Not at this point in time.
Ghost was better, I have to admit as well.
Yeah, we did see some crazy highlights coming in from Ghost, from Grey Fox with his ops, getting that 4K. He is popping off definitely when it came to Anubis. But we have some hope with Hope the Beast, and hopefully his op skills can elevate and get some redemption from his past game. I mean, Hope the Beast is actually a very active streamer when it comes to our region, and we always see his op skills, and he seems to be doing good. Maybe it's just the pressure of the tournament, pressure of what's at stake. We do have $5,000 up for grabs in our prize pool for season 2 of the GG League. So maybe it's just the nerves. Maybe it's just just too much immense pressure when it comes to playing on in our tournament, and ultimately proving himself to the team. So let's see if he can show up and play better in the next game, which is going to be Nuke. First time seeing it in Ramadan Rivals of season 2. So we are expecting to see some very, very spicy gameplay indeed. So Toxie, I do want to mention, because I did see you guys show the shirt and flexing a little bit. Can I see it again? Can we see the shirt? Is that all right?
Sure.
Oh, the flex?
The shirt.
Sure.
Oh, the Whoa, is this from back in the day, back when dinosaurs roamed the earth, when you used to play competitively?
Not dinosaurs, but yeah, it's quite old. Yeah. Production saying they're waiting for their shirt. I mean, look, I contacted so many
All
people
for the
to
low
design
price of
these-
$29.99, available at the MESL store, of course.
Yeah, I mean, everyone is waiting for the shirts now. But honestly, like, what I wanted to incorporate is some Arabic calligraphy. But unfortunately, every designer I worked with, or producer or production company, they're like, okay, we'll do it for you, and then they disappear. But hopefully, we find someone that sticks around, and we do these shirts, because I had a plan.
Talks, that's what you deserve for saying that I'll get a free MESL subscription and never following up on it.
You
He
didn't
lied.
message me.
They
I told
disappear-
you, message me, send me your profile.
They
And you can
disappear
In
on you like
Ramadan,
you
no
disappear
less.
on me.
Look, I'll tell you what. You message on
shame,
WhatsApp
Talks.
your Faceit profile, and you'll take a screenshot and tweet
It's
it
right
when I
here.
give you
It's
the
right
free-
here. This is my
No,
Faceit
no,
profile.
I cannot do the work for you. You have to do some
I
work.
opened Pandora's
Okay.
box in this situation. We got everyone
Mm.
calling out. We got Wild, and everyone on the production team is like, yeah, Misty said so. Reaper, if you remember the birthday boy, he said so. Sammy said so. Everyone on the production team is expecting some things that Tox has, promised them. So I don't know about this thing where those companies are ghosting him. Maybe it's vice versa, and he's trying to cover that up. But yeah, we're a bit sus here. And you know how easily he put in that flex, Wild? He's like, yeah, all the companies I've worked with to design everything in my caps
I
and my
didn't
shirts and
do
whatnot.
that.
So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I work out a couple times a week. Like just.
Mhm.
Damn.
Ooh, we got
Shut the
sheesh
stream.
coming in from production. Woo! Okay, wait, guys, it's Ramadan. We gotta,
damn,
keep
astaghfirullah.
astaghfirullah. Yeah. Come on, the nudity. This is a G-rated tournament. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Is
We gotta
is
keep
is
it cool.
flexing not halal or what?
Akhi, now they got Reaper on production.
Reaper's on
Get
here
this
as
guy
well.
out. Reaper.
Yeah, we can hear him asking for a T-shirt, but again,
Look.
like this is why you need to have a store for MESL gear. Oh, we don't talk about
Okay.
that. No, we don't talk
So
about
apparently
that.
someone from production wants to know why
Holly-
LDT's bench PR.
Yeah, probably a
Yeah,
few hundred
let us know.
kilograms. Who knows? Like, I mean, I don't count. I really don't count the plates.
Guys in chat, post in chat. Do you think that Wilds can, beat you in a 1v1 fight IRL? Let us know.
Why does it
Because he
have to
seems
be
like
beating? Why so much violence?
no, it's not violence because he was
Maybe a
instigating it from the
handshake.
beginning
It's
with Tox, and he's like, "You
a
think I can
friendly.
take down Tox?" And
He
that's
thinks,
how it
or
all
was it
started. He
you?
thinks. No,
Uh,
he thinks he's the one who started this
Well,
whole
it doesn't
situation.
really
Of
matter
course.
if I can take down Tox because what really matters is whether or not Gray Fox can take down Shush in 2 bites because the pistol
Yeah.
round is getting started.
That is indeed true. And Wild is super excited to get things started as well, so we won't waste any more time. We are getting the pistol round started very, very soon. We are already down 1 win for Team Grey Fox. Let's see if Team Grey Fox can finish it off in Nuke, which is the first time we're going to be seeing it in Ramadan Rivals for Season 2. Or will Shush take the win and take us into the third game of this best of 3? All right, guys, it is up to both of you. Best of luck, and may the best team win.
By the best team, of course, she means Gray Fox. That's what's going to happen. I think this is a Gray Fox 2-0. Tox, are you still feeling a little delulu about the potential Nuke performance?
Nah, honestly, I said if Shush wins Anubis, I think they would have won Nuke, but now I'm afraid a bit for Team Shush. Either way, CT side very important. I think things could be quite dangerous if there was a slow start from Shush's side, especially on a map like Nuke.
Yeah, the problem is that Gray Fox are starting on the CT side, right? Like, yeah, the HUD was a little messed up there, so it might have thrown you off, but starting on the CT side with Marzel popping up the way he is, this could be so problematic. Losing heads one by one. Finally, SRY will respond with something. And that something will probably convert into nothing. 28 points of health up against 4 pistols. Make that 3. Very clean, very crispy shot straight from the deep fryer. He's got to find 3 more heads. Looking for it. Salivating over the prospect of an ace. Taking a sweet time, 40 seconds to go, and the problem is that the bomb is just in no man's land. He simply doesn't have enough time. Pleased to know where he is now, so a little bit more comfortable for Gray Fox. Valiant effort, but no conversion.
Good start. That's the start Grey Fox needed because I was feeling that if they start slow, it's gonna be very dangerous to come back and losing so much in CT. Good start. I think maybe a force buy or not. Sorry, has 3.1k. Can go for Galil if he wants, but I think they're gonna go for nothing but P250s, maybe a flash. Try to get a plant. Deagle on Hope the Beast side. Possibly either going Rams, trying to get a kill there, or I think out. There's gonna be an out play here coming from Shush. Trying to do some damage with the Deagle that Hope the Beast has. Marzel gets one, gets the second, tries to escape. That's a very expensive M4 he has to hold on to. This is like, I want to do this action. Clean round, very, very clean round by Grey Fox, not losing any guns, very good for the economy. I don't know what Shush were doing with Glocks going outside, not a good idea. Either way, here comes the buy, and Sorry actually goes for the op. Interesting. I think this could be an element of surprise. I don't think Grey Fox will expect this, so Sorry has to be very smart with the way he tries to get the first kill. Possibly, maybe someone's gonna open the door for him, trying to get a kill there. Let's see. Oh my god.
Beast, that is 2 big kills. That is free entry onto ramp. Marzel trying to do something about it. At least the numbers are equalized, but I don't think Grey Fox have a very easy entry back into this round. Problem is that Shush are actually second guessing themselves. They're not going for the full commitment just yet. Haven't even made it all the way down to ramp yet. A bit of a waiting game as both teams are in a tad bit of a stalemate. Shush kind of having the ball in their court to start making a move, but then they also have to worry about right to Ace, who is tucked in the corner with an MP9. Broken hand. Ooh, Molly is going to push him out. No, that's a disaster! Because of the way the smoke canister is placed, the door is opening the wrong way.
Oh my god.
Man, that is brutal. That's a monitor punches all the way.
I was wondering what is happening to Ace. Why is he like opening the door that way? But makes sense, that smoke. Good round though, coming from Shush's side. 3 kills from Hope the Beast this round. And Nox trying to save the very, very valuable AWP. Oh, this Molotov doesn't throw it. He's gonna wait it down. There's no one here, right? Nox manages to save the AWP. That's the first round for Team Shush. Courtesy of Hope the Beast. Giving hope to his team. Economy is still okay, so they can still buy into this Grey Fox. They need to minimize the damage though. Nuke, she needs so much utility. Not having Molotovs, especially early in this game, is very tough. It can be abused by the opponents.
Are you still a Shush believer, Talks?
I'm always a Shush believer. But again, if the opponents are better, then have to give the respect where it's due. Okay, Bukhili has some good info here. Ooh, he spots out. Good grenade. It's a very slow paced round. They did manage to make their way down to B ramp. Is there anyone down here? Arakin has to go big here, gets the first. Is he gonna follow it up with the second? Actually tries to survive, gets the second. Could be a third. Switches to the USP, but Batoy, after a very long fight.
Ooh, there's
can't do
just
much
not
here.
enough HP in between the two of them to have gotten anything done. SRY kind of just walking the plank now. Death inevitable. Problem is, if he dies after time, it gets even worse. So they need to take him out. Ooh, good shot. Him giving up his position, though. They might rush him down there at the end. No. They'd rather just keep the weapons in their hands, which is honestly pretty respectable, considering that money can always lose control when you are on the CT side. A tactical pause, though, from Shush. No, not a tactical one. A technical one, because you've had one of the players disconnect.
Batoy.
And he's back.
He's back. He has enough money to buy. I think the rest of the team has
major as
nothing.
well. The imaginary major that is definitely not going on.
No, I'm committed to the
Committed
cause.
to the grind. I respect that.
I will watch playback though, for sure. I'm kind of like in between. I want both to win. I like Kerrigan winning in general, but I also want to see Navi win. I also have a jersey for FaZe Clan, so not to flex or anything.
I'm gonna ask you for the jersey and then you're gonna disappear. Just like your suppliers.
I can't hear you.
Production, is there an audio issue where every time I ask Dogs for something he can't hear me?
They have a filter, I think. I definitely
it's
blame
called the beggar
production.
filter.
Misty used to be a MSL admin, so he understands.
Yeah.
Okay, 4 against 3 now, trying to push A bomb side. Hope the beast here, Squeaky. Trying to get a kill. I mean, it's down to who's that? Nox has to go big here. Has to get 3 kills at least. Okay, he can't do much. I mean, they're everywhere. It's gonna be Arkin all alone. Time to save. And that's a very good round that they managed to win. I think they spent much on that round. More rounds on the CT side means more problem for the CTs.
Yeah, they can always just run into an economic wall, unfortunately. Erican, though, I like how he's being very careful, wants to make sure this M4 makes it into this round. Never mind. Caster's curse. I didn't realize that there was someone that close to him, I just didn't look at the radar. But yeah, this is the dreaded CT side curse about to come through now. So interesting to see score lines like 9-3, 4-2, and still have no money to show for it.
Yeah, it's good. I like that mechanic though of the game. You can never be safe even if you're winning. Oh, this is about to be a very fast aim, but boy, very good flash. Doesn't check his right, puts the shots. Luckily for him, Tier 1 Hope are there to capitalize. I think this is the round over. And that was the forced buy by Team Grey Fox. I think they realized that Grey Fox are out of money. And this is where abusing the A-bomb side when the opponents have no utility. So you can rush in comfortably. But I think it's also down to that flash. There was a late flash. Very good timing. Allowed entry for all the T players. Couldn't get any kill except on Batui. Ghost trying to steal a gun here. Could be very, very useful. Run! Another run!
Ooh, nice attempt at the spray transfer.
Everyone died. I mean, that economy is good.
Yeah, I don't think they really care about the money right now. Grey Fox, before they can actually get back to the, like, any potential of even going to winning ways, they'll have to wait it out for a little bit longer. Need to wait for the money to start rolling in. Round loss bonus is very brutal for them.
Hope the beast is on fire at the moment, getting the first kill. Khilly, 2 for him. Arakan all alone with an MP9. Get a kill, get some cash, try to steal a gun, run away. That's the plan. I don't think he wants to hold on to his MP9. Here we go, Batui, close enough. That's the kill, that's the AK. Now it's a matter of escaping. Escape simulator, but that's not gonna happen. I hope the beast gets the first and the last and the fourth team shush. Now losing this for Grey Fox, that's a signal for trouble. But I feel like Grey Fox have a T side, a strong T side coming up. It's just a matter of getting as much rounds as possible, or as many rounds as possible, in the CT side. Okay, Nox above the side here on A-bomb side. Default front shush side. 4 guys in lobby. Hope the Beast doing what he does best. 2 smokes. Of course, he's gonna push the smoke with a pop flash. He reaches main, but he dies. Luckily, teammates are close by to get the trade kills. And this is an instant save by Grey Fox. That was a very nice A setup by Team Shush. Hope the Beast didn't do much, but he caused a minimum distraction. And then the entry was so good by Team Shush. Yeah, I would have saved. This is very hard to retake.
Yeah, I think straight out of the gate, the retake became impossible. So very understandable. To be honest, though, I'm very happy to see that Ghost makes sure that that AWP makes it into the next round, and I would really like to see it being mobilized a little bit more. To be honest, just really wanting to see it outside, wanting to see it towards ramp. There needs to be pressure, and it's simply not being applied. That's why Shush are so comfortable going for these slower execute styles of plays. Unfortunately, now they're going to be back onto the pistols.
El Pistolero from the side of Grey Fox. Ooh, that was almost a good grenade. Martel though with the 5-7 gets one. Ghost could be scary for Ghost. The smokes though are gonna save him or not. TR1. Not sure if there was a gap there, but he managed to get the kill. They're actually slowly going back to lobby, allowing Nox and Arakin to push. Play up close with the 5-7 can be very deadly. Shit, Arakin decides not to. Oh, okay, no, they're quite close. 5-7. This could go bad. It's just all about the timing. Not a good timing. But Nox is there! Ooh, that was close. Is quite far. I don't think he can do much. But he can actually save one of the guns. The AWP, possibly.
Barrel it down. That's the first skill.
Oh.
And all of a sudden, it's much more likely that Ace gets away with it. No, denied by Hope the Beast. 6 rounds already for Shush. And it kind of feels like Star Boys are going to be waiting for a little bit longer before they get to play against the final opponent, because Shush are definitely looking like great candidates to make it to the 3rd map of the series.
Exciting times. Okay, Grey Fox. I mean, the way I see it is Shush. They always have some guy or two doing some crazy stuff outer. And Hope the Beast this time tries to sneak in. It's not usually where he's positioned. And TR1, the one taps. A good trade by God. I think someone wrote nice shot there. Couldn't see that, but Bukhili gets another kill on Ghost. That's the AWP down. 3 against 3 now. They're pushing to B to ramp. Arakin has to fall back, and this gives them the option
so
for Suri
awkward.
to push. Oof, Bukhili once again. Arakin, they know that's the guy that we pushed into ramp, so took the C4. They have the A-bomb side. 1 versus 3 retake. Not likely with 21 HP.
Yeah, so I hate myself for some predictions now. You see, this is why you don't get coaxed by Archie into making predictions.
Yeah, predictions are nasty. They rarely, I mean rarely, especially when two teams very similar. Hope the beast once again. Man's on fire. Hope the beast. Who's that?
What am I even watching?
It's a wedding, Arabic wedding. Marzel.
You guys
all
have that
alone.
there too?
Two. Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad enough here, man.
Yeah, usually in graduations and weddings. But yeah, it could be a celebration for Team Shush. I mean, their T side has been very strong. Grey Fox managed to get the pistol and then just disappeared. And the economy has been hunting them really. Each time they get a kill, they're almost instantly punished by the opponents, and I think Shush has been doing that so well. They're very comfortable with you. Look at this push by. Hope is playing matchmaking. What is even that? I mean, how could you play against them?
I can't believe we're going from watching a very competitive Anubis to Shush basically smurfing on Nuke. You know, I've got to give it to you, Talks. I think my theoretical understanding of the game is you can't even hold a candle to just playing in the Dubai region.
I mean, it can be punished though.
Could
Ooh,
sweeten it
especially
up.
that
That's a
other
good
commitment.
shot.
Batoy.
Oh no. Arikan's expecting this. Arikan sees, but Arikan cannot respond. Ghost now coming in hard, wide swinging with the AWP, and he is so good at using that AWP like a rifle. 4th round secured for Grey Fox, and now the pistol round is where their fate will hang.
What a play by Ghost. Even though it was 5 against 3, somehow they lost that. They had full control of Abel's side. What happened? The Molotov was late, and everyone... Oh my goodness, I would have preferred if we didn't see that replay. That was just very bad after plant position from Shush's side, and Ghost once again, the hero that Grey Fox needs. This play was everything. But he couldn't do much. Not sure if he had utility. Actually, I think he had. He had a smoke and 2 flashes. But Toy is not a very tactical player. He's more of about, I want to go aim. Sometimes, oh, okay, here comes an A push. This is a full echo Glocks. Oh, it's pistol. Okay, my god. Okay. Never mind me.
Talk's just living in his own universe right now.
It's a bit late. I'm hungry.
Fair enough. Ooh, Batui, he spots them going. Chases one down, knows exactly where the final one is. And this round is everything right now. Shadow will allow Batui to be ready. Getting a little awkward here as Batui runs out of bullets. But so is Erican, and he's going to be backing off. Quick tap of the bomb. Batui wanting to poke around with the door, and it's an awkward duel, but it works out
Very awkward.
for Shush.
And he gets the redemption. Oh yeah, that was a good A play. I think the flash was a bit late though. Very messy round, and then this push into vent. It was like, okay, you can go, but no, you can't.
Yeah.
And then Arakan was the one to open the door. I'm not sure if that was a good decision there. Wait and bait. Or bait and wait. Either way, the second pistol goes for Shush after losing the first one. Now it's down to the Eagles on the side of Grey Fox. Okay, another A push here. 2 kills already. That's quite good. Bukhillin, sorry. Good economy damage. 10-4 now, 3 rounds for Shush to seal the deal. And this is a very important one for Grey Fox. What can they do on the T side? They're gonna be, I mean, they're gonna see some aggressive weird plays coming from Hope the Beast and Sorry especially. Gonna see them pushing Hut, maybe pushing Rams. There's gonna be aggression though, surely. Ghost. Up close Bukhili with an MP9. Okay, Bukhili wants to go back. Decides to go back in. Hope the beast now. But Toy has the backup of his teammate. Taking their sweet time. Marzel, truly the man that starts off with a good kill. Gives info. Good movement. And then again, time is ticking. Not sure what the plan is here. No noise whatsoever from any side of the map. It's gonna be a contact play. Here we go.
Oh my goodness, what a shutdown from Shush. It's only Nox that gets a kill, and even that's just a consolation prize. Shush are basically already showing us that map number 3 is destined to be. I honestly don't expect Grey Fox to come back in any capacity now.
Very tough.
Like I'm willing to accept the L here. I just don't expect a fight back at all.
Yeah, with the economy they have, with those Tech 9s, they can hope for something with the rush here. I think it's gonna be Ram's play, who's the Ram? It's gonna be Hope, the Beast. He did have a boost though. That boost can be everything. They line up. Oh my goodness, that spray was absolutely horrible. Sorry, with another horrible spray. Just like that, even though there were 3 at ramps. You should never go for a boost very fast like that. Either way, Tech 9s make the dream come alive. Bukhili TR1. Okay, Bukhili now, once again 2 against 1. It's very doable. They have no idea where he is, and he has no idea. But they're about to face off here. Bukhili.
Oof.
He hears the steps. Ghost is like, ooh, I'm ghosting.
It would be so rough if they end up losing this round as well. I mean, it's already bad enough.
What is this plan? Come on.
Okay, yeah. The 12's also pretty much secure for Shush. Hardly. Should be no problem for him to fake it out. Goes for the full
Why?
stick, and Ghost actually protects his team from
What
the map
doing?
point.
What am I watching? You know he's low HP, and he still went for the full defuse. At least close the door, you know? That was a very... I don't know. I feel like Ghost slipped away with that one, but that was not what I've done. I would have tried harder, but yeah, they went for the full defuse. It seems like that's a meta these days. But very important round for Grey Fox, nevertheless. Could get them back into the game. You can never count them out.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay, this time they're going full aggressive.
Yeah, seeming
Nox.
more and more unlikely for Grey Fox by the second. And Shush now only need 1 round to the 7 needed for Grey Fox to come back into it. Overpass is looming over their heads right now.
Here we go though. Deagles, Tech 9s, and an AK, and a good start, but Hope the Beast. If you see a smoke, you are never safe. 90% chance Hope the Beast is gonna be behind it. They do have ramps now. They managed to take control. Already down. And I don't think there's anyone close by. I think it's just TR1 opens the door and he's gone. Should have knocked. Okay, doors open. Hope. Let's check multiple angles. Good flash. Good follow up though. 3 guys very close. And once again, Grey Fox. These critical rounds, they make it work somehow. Okay, 12-6. Single M4 from Team Shush. Deagles and Scouts. Oh, sorry, did that connect? Yes, it did. Right to Ace is gonna get the kill. That's hope. That's the M4. M4 gone. Is there anyone else to pick it up? I don't think so. They already had secret. Taking the sweet time. Close by is TR1 with the Deagle. He's going for that push. They're waiting. And Marzel. It's the second kill. Patience game working so well for Grey Fox. And Ace is just being annoying there, camping. And T-Roof. Someone is gonna come eventually here. They did take... I don't think they took the M4 yet. Sorry, trying his best, but it's not gonna do well. It's not gonna do much. The M4, oh, that's a good grenade. That's a sign to go back. I don't know why they went.
I'm
for
still
it.
not willing
Two
to
against
believe
five.
just yet.
Another nade.
I mean, I know Grey Fox is slowly starting to show up a bit of a performance, but faith is something I don't have in this team just yet. I did at the start of the game, but with how Shush looked like they were smurfing,
T-side Nuke
not
is
sure.
tough to make a comeback. Can go for a full echo this round. They're gonna try to get some, maybe save a gun here from their opponents. Otherwise, I think this is a very tough round for Shush. Sorry, trying to push. Ace is there to stop it. Nox and Ace have been very quiet this game. Unlike the previous map, they both had good performance. Oh, Bukhili. Nox. Good trade. Ace is
It's a
just...
good shot, but that's all it really is.
Yeah.
Nothing more, nothing less. Grey Fox surprisingly closing in on Shush, but I think 4 rounds in a row might be a little bit ambitious once Shush gets their hands on weaponry.
Matter of time. As I mentioned, very hard. This could be the round. 5 and 4, barely any utility. There must be a play here by Team Shush. Grey Fox are playing this quite slow though. They've been playing passive throughout the full game. Which is very hard in T-side of Nuke if you continue playing this way. Unless you have really sick exit. It's a very good position by Hope the Beast. He can get 2 kills minimum from that position. Especially if Bukhili survives long enough. TR1 gets one from Heaven, I think, or CT. Gets the second.
Oh no.
Right. He's going for more. Oh. I think he's gonna spot. No, he's not. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing. But Bukhil is there. 3 against 2 now. He's going slowly. Bukhili. Second for him. Ghost gets the kill on Hope. 2 against 1. Very tough, doesn't chuck the angle, and Bukhili is gonna be taking us to the third map. As I mentioned earlier, 13-8 for Team Shush. Supposed to be the prediction on Anubis, but yeah, I thought it was Nuke. My bad. I'm usually right. But either way, I think Shush very well deserved win, especially on the T side. They played so well. And Grey Fox were out of it, honestly. T side, CT side, they just couldn't. They couldn't stop the aggression from Shush, especially the pushes through smoke, the unexpected plays, and this is the traditional, or let's say the signature moves by Team Shush. When I see those names, I just remember smoke, push through smoke. I think Overpass is gonna be one of these maps as well, where it's gonna be a similar scenario, but Ghost with the OP against Suri. I think that would be the storyline.
Absolutely. Now, of course, I do want to hear Arshi's thoughts on this as the map concludes, and I also want to see what she's curious about.
Thank you so much, Wild and Toxie. Fantastic casting, as usual, as per usual. Definitely went in the favor of what Toxie predicted. I mean, not exactly in terms of numbers, but you did say that Shush is quite experienced when it comes to Nuke. Don't worry. We still recommend your recommendations, and we still listen to you guys. Don't worry, we'll give you another chance. But yeah, it was just a complete stomp when it came to Shush. But towards the end, I was thinking, oh, is something happening here? Is the comeback happening? Is Grey Fox going to end it right here, right now? But nope, Shush in the end completely managed to get that last point and take it to 13 and secure their third game of this best of 3. So, I don't know if there's much to pinpoint there other than the fact that, Grey Fox wasn't keeping up with the aggressive playstyle that was coming in from Shush in this map. They should have retaliated harder, but there wasn't really much happening from their side. It was very solid gameplay from Shush there. Even though they lost the pistol round, they managed to just scale so hard and get the win in the second best of 3. Let's go and take a look of the brackets and see in what stage we currently are. As we know, Star Boys managed to surprise us all and win 2-0 against Carnival Gaming, something we did not expect whatsoever. There was so much praise coming in for Carnival Gaming, saying that they're one of the best teams in India right now. They were the excellent enough for Enigma, but we don't know what happened there. We have no idea, but we're super proud of the Star Boys because this is their third time around coming into the semifinals. So third time's the charm, as Toxie said. So we're super proud of them for making it into the finals and qualifying in the playoffs as well after week 4 has ended. And of course, the main semifinals that we are watching on stream right now, Shush versus Grey Fox, 1-1 on each side. Shush winning the current map of Nuke, and Grey Fox won the previous map of Anubis. So next map is going to be Overpass. So what are your thoughts on this, guys? So I know Overpass is a map that we have been seeing in Ramadan Rivals in Season 2. Are we going to be seeing the same kind of gameplay that we usually see, or is it different when it comes to Shush and Grey Fox? I know that we predicted that most of the games are going to be pretty close, but in the second game we did see that Shush, they're not going to follow that theme. They're going to make sure that they get the win as fast as possible. So, Wild, let me go to you. What do you think about this map? What should Grey Fox do in order to retaliate to Shush's aggressive gameplay? Or is there any? I know you're rooting for Grey Fox from the beginning. Are you still rooting for them now?
I still think that Overpass should be a little bit more favored towards them, but after I've seen how Hope the Beast was basically smurfing against them on Nuke, I think there are a lot of properties in Overpass that are very similar to Nuke in that capacity. So I'm honestly very undecided. If I had to pick one team, I'd probably pick Grey Fox, but again by a very tiny margin. And this is the type of matchup that makes me very uncomfortable even trying to go for predictions.
Yeah, you always hit me with the uncomfortable, but I'm not going to take that as an answer. You got to tell me, Grey Fox or Shush. This is the final game. This is the decider map to put them into the finals. You got to tell me.
Fox. I believe in the Grey Fox.
Staying loyal to the Grey Fox. All right. Okay, I'll take it. And you know what? I remember you dissing Hope the Beast a little bit after we finished Anubis, saying you know what? Hope is nothing when it compared to, was it Ghost with his op? But
yeah, as an op for sure. But But then we saw Hope the Beast use a rifle to win instead. So I mean, technically.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, Hope Beast definitely showed up this game. He was bottom fragging in the previous map, and I know he's gonna kill me once he sees this, that I put him on the spot here. But I'm also praising him for the game that he just showed us right now. Toxie, what happened with Hope? How come we saw such a change with him? How come we saw the back in the day Hope the Beast, as you called him? What did he do differently in Overpass? Sorry, in Nuke?
I think it's the map, first of all. He just plays more comfortably in Nuke. Anubis is a very weird map. You can't play as comfortable as Nuke, where you have, you can play around smokes, you can push. You have lots of angles that you can utilize as with someone with the same style as Hope the Beast. I think if you ask me about my prediction, you didn't ask me, but I assume you will ask me. So I'm gonna.
I will
tell
definitely
you
ask you. You're not off the hook.
So I think, in my opinion, this is gonna be a one-sided match for Team Shush. I think Hope the Beast is gonna play well, but I think Sorry in specific will play even better. TR1 is very strong in Overpass. Again, I play with these guys a lot, so this is why I can maybe try to give more info on this. I think they're gonna, as Wildity mentioned, Overpass is quite similar to Nuke when it comes to movement and so on, and how to. There's no mid control here. It's just similar to Nuke, and I think they will do that. They will take B short almost every round. We will see lots of aggression coming from Hope the Beast, maybe A long or toilets or God knows where. The guys are very unpredictable. And I feel like Grey Fox will just stick to playing passive default. I don't think we're going to see crazy things from their side unless they have Tech 9s. So that's why I think their T side will be a bit weak, Grey Fox here. Shush, on the T side, they're going to be quite explosive. So I think knife matters here, and which side is going to be starting first. If I was Grey Fox, I would try to go for T side, actually. I wouldn't go for CT side, because I think their T side will be a bit weaker, and especially with a map like this where it's more CT side oriented, so that would definitely be the option. But it's an exciting map nevertheless, and yeah, as I mentioned, I think it's gonna be one-sided from Team Shush.
All right, so we have Toxie for Team Shush and we have Wild for Team Grey Fox. Let's see which prediction will show us what the correct one is. But this matchup is going to definitely be an insane one. We've seen both of these teams. Their gameplay is undeniably fantastic, and whatever happens, whoever takes the third map in this best of three, we definitely commend both of these teams for coming in and in Ramadan Rivals Season 2 of GG League and just showcasing their skills and letting people know that people from the region, are good. We have a couple of good players. We deserve to have a little community tournament, and why not maybe see one of these players go up in the big stage, perhaps performing in one of the majors of Counter-Strike, which would be amazing to see. Speaking of the majors, I don't know, guys, if you're keeping up, but Navi did win the first game in the best of three against Team Fate. Oh, you don't watch any other games? Okay,
No.
never mind. But I know Wild, you were rooting for Navi there, and we're discussing great players, like Simple and Wonderful that took his place, and the Donk, and there's so many new faces out there, and definitely we could have one of our players from the GCC, from India and from Pakistan be in that big stage. So we're super grateful for GG League for providing this platform for our players to showcase their skills, and big thank you as well to our sponsors, especially when it comes with DEF and Face It, MESL, and EasyQ. So thank you so much for being involved. All right, we have some word from production. We seem to be having slight technical difficulties, so we will be heading into a very short break. So make sure you go get some snacks, get some, get hydrated. It is Ramadan. You definitely need to get some hydration, and we will be back very, very shortly. So don't go anywhere, guys. Welcome back, everybody, from our very short break. We are in week 3 of the GG League Season 2, the Ramadan Rivals, where we are showcasing and showing off the gameplay from our players from the GCC, India, and Pakistan, all ready to get their hands on $5,000 of prize pool. So we are just about to head into our third game of the best of 3 between our semifinalists, Shush versus Grey Fox. Now, this is a highly anticipated game, especially since both of these teams have shown that they have the skill and they are pretty matched when it comes to that. The first game was very, very close. We went into 2 overtimes, but ultimately Grey Fox got the win. And in the second game we had was Nuke, and Shush ultimately managed to get the win against Grey Fox with their very, very aggressive gameplay, which Grey Fox did not know how to react to. So now we're going into our third game, which is going to be the map of Overpass. Not sure, can production tell me what happened with the pistol round? Who is starting when? So who is starting where? Excuse me. 150 seconds to pistol round, so it hasn't happened yet. All right, fine. So we have the predictions from our casters already locked in. Not sure if they want to change it, but going to obviously be complaining about me insisting on it. But Toxies is locked in on Team Shush here, Team UAE, and Wild here is locked in on Team Grey Fox, Team India. So, showing off the UAE jersey there. Okay, Wild, we need to get you a jersey. This isn't fair.
Yeah, I need to not only get an MESL jersey, but also a Grey Fox one.
Yeah,
I'm
definitely.
their biggest fan right now.
We're gonna put in a word with the MESL department there and see what we can do with that.
Right there. The department is right
I
there.
think he's having some connection issues, some connectivity issues. Something's happening there. But yeah, he's definitely owed a lot of people some t-shirts, a lot of people some MESL merch, especially from production side. So we're all expecting him to deliver, especially after this. I mean, after the closeness that we've come together here at Ramadan Rivals, and we spent these long 4 weeks plus the playoffs together. So I'm sure he's going to be rewarding us with plentiful of bounty when it comes to the MESL merch. So we're excited to see that, and definitely not going to be flexing all his merch on us these weeks without giving us any in this holy month of Ramadan, which is also the month of giving and the month of sharing. So we are indeed putting Talks on the spot there, and he knows he's going to share with us. He's not even sharing, but we are so close to starting the game. So without pressuring our casters even more and guilting Toxie here into giving us free stuff, let's go straight into the game. Best of luck to Wild and Toxie, and let's see who is going to be making it into the finals.
Man, Starboys have been waiting for a while now to find their to find out who their opponent is going to be, and that's a tiny bit of an advantage that they'll be getting. You know, they get to rest before the next game, which is nice.
Yeah, I'm sure they have understood who their opponents are gonna be in which map. And Bukhili, what is this push?
Ooh.
That is so
What?
good from Bukhili. Oh my goodness. That could be the round. Or not. Alright, one taps coming from TR1 all down to Ace. Very tough situation, 2 against 1. Gets the first, is he gonna get the second? Already down to 35 HP. It's gonna be tough, especially that he doesn't have any armor. He does have the C4, has a lot of time, but they also have info. What are you gonna do, Ace? He's running so fast from A long. He's gonna, I hope the beat will reach in time, so that's a bit unfortunate for Ace, but at the same time, TR1 is very far. Ace has so many angles to take. Oh, he's the plant. Now the after plant is gonna be a bit tricky for Ace.
Yeah, tricky is an understatement. Next to impossible is probably more fitting. And TR1 will make sure that that is in fact the case.
Okay, that went quite well for Team Shish Bukhili with that early push. Unexpected play from him. A very ballsy play. The Grey Fox, thanks to that plant, I think they can buy. At least Ace can go for an AK if he wants. Not sure if they want to. Okay, they are actually going to force into this. Actually, an Ace doesn't go for the AK, decides to go for Grill and get utility instead. That's a team player. Arv just went straight F1 AK armor. Right, very slow round. As usual, Grey Fox. Well, as expected, they're gonna play very passive default. I don't think they're gonna rush any round, except the round that they have Tech Knights in. I feel like their way of playing is just rely on default and then execute into a bomb site, which can be punished early on in the game by plays like this where Hope the Beast is unchecked and no one has any idea where he is. Look at this, 2 guys in long. One guy's jumping behind side, so they have a pretty good stack here. C4 is still not with them as well. Hope the Beast, oh my god, the timing of Hope the Beast. This is gonna confuse them. Hope the Beast gets to Marzel a bit late, but gets Hope as well. 3 against 4 now. 40 seconds. They are, or it seems like they're committing to A bomb side where two guys are waiting for them. And sorry is not sorry. Going for more. That's
just
TR1. Out in the open.
That's
I
not
think
even low hanging fruit. That's just on the ground.
Team Shush 2-0. Grey Fox. Look, I like how Grey Fox approaches the game, but against a team like Shush, you need to make sure you check every possible angle before you commit to any bomb site, because you're gonna 90% of the time you're gonna find some guy all alone, just stuck somewhere, can't go back, can't go front, and it's probably gonna be Hope the Beast. So they have to be careful with that. Just playing default, very passive, I don't think it's gonna work. I think they also lost the knife, which also put them on the T side of Overpass. That's always a bit tough.
Shush are making it look too comfortable right now. And yeah, you know, that's a very important point you bring up. I think Grey Fox, the fact that they're starting on the T side, the most faith I had was probably in the AWP differential to come in clutch. But you don't really get to take advantage of that AWP difference if you are playing on the T side. The Ghost hasn't really even been afforded that opportunity just yet.
What is the plan, Grey Fox? No AWP, can't do much with Ghost. I feel like I haven't seen Ghost in a very long time killing with any other gun but an AWP. It's gonna be another default coming from the side of Shush. Sorry all alone this round in A-bomb side, while Shush have decided to take control of B short. Hope the Beast is already close to pipes here. Oh, not as good. But early this game and they have so much info. Hope the Beast decides to fall back, but he's still in it, so he's not gonna fully commit into going back. And Shush are very comfortable in this round so far. Oof, that was a good flash, but MP9 long range. Very tough. They're gonna go back to A where Sorry is all alone. I think now is the time where Shush needs to send someone back, because I see two guys still boosting, and they've been boosting from the very beginning of the game. Sorry all alone. Here comes the push from Grey Fox.
Yeah, they got control. Ghost! It's a very sloppy spray. Fortunately, though, it isn't going to punish his team at all. Shush have to give up a round before they try and go back to their winning ways. Bukhelli taking that M4 into the next round, most likely. Just a waiting game as Grey Fox have finally secured their first round. You know, I think that's sort of going to be the narrative of this game. Grey Fox, they want to delay, or rather they want to strengthen their position as much as they can before they get onto the CT side, because that's basically the main course for them. Anything they do on T side, it's just to sort of fluff up what they'll be able to do on the CT. Give themselves more of a margin of error.
Yeah, I think the overcommitment from Shush into that boost in sandbags just took way too long. I mean, if they wanted to come, they'd come early in the game. Just boosting for so long didn't work so well. Sorry was also in a position where he was just ducking, aiming at long. Left the A short side and toilets completely open. Wasn't the perfect way, couldn't get some info. Rotation was bad, even though the smoke was not, it didn't hit for Grey Fox, but luckily they were pushed together. MP9s couldn't do the work. And this takes us back to the third round for some reason. But we like to show you what you missed. The healer smoke was not actually proper. Hope the Beast took very long to kill Ghost. And then just YOLO pushes one by one. Couldn't do much. They do have enough money to buy Team Shush though. Sorry with an AWP. I think the switch wasn't on point. They usually play 2A, 3B. That round they were 4. They just overcommitted. Anyway, I think that was a technical pause. We should be going back into the game shortly. Grey Fox, this is a round that's very, very important for them. Win this, be comfortable, good economy, more rounds on T side. Lose this. It's not a lot of bad news since they have enough money to buy into the next round.
This could actually potentially be a big turning point. By the way, did you say that Bukhali was a substitute for Lovebirds, or was he a substitute for, or is he a substitute for Shush?
No, he's not a substitute, he was an emergency backup.
So are they was he an emergency backup for Lovebirds, or is he an emergency backup right now? Okay.
No, this is the original lineup.
Okay. Because he still has the Lovebirds logo showing up for him on the HUD.
Yeah, that's quite weird. Production.
Oh, it changed. There we go.
Oh wow, that was quick.
That was a, yeah.
That's a Reaper, yeah. 100% Reaper.
Oh, yeah.
Guys be slacking. Comes with age. Hope the Beast, what are you doing? He's going for the knife. Oh man. That was too close. 3-1, but Toy all alone. Could be the second round for Grey Fox. C4 still thinking where should we go. Marzel. They have a lot of options. Batoy, no kills so far for Batoy, but he decided to play very passively. 2 guys going to be now. They're gonna make sure it's clear before Marzel comes to hit the code. Get the C4 down. Okay, Marzel, he took a stop there, but he's like, no, we don't have time to go back to A. And this could get dangerous. That was a very good Molotov by Ace. I mean, look at Arakin, he's all the way at long. Could have went bad there, but very important round. Grey Fox now sitting comfortably with the second round and lots of economy, lots of money to work with. While Team Shush, after the 3-0, here comes the struggle. And this is why in CT side it's very important to kill and not be killed.
Talks just describing how Counter-Strike works. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
Ooh, hope the Beast line up a flash here. There's no one there though. Okay, good for Ace, managed to get 3 kills and an AK snatched by Sarina. Hope the Beast all alone with the Deagle gets one. Let's see a second. No, the aim punch, it's very hard. Sorry, all alone, 3 against 1. Should go for a save. I think he's going for it. I no recommend this move. No kit,
Yeah,
no
it doesn't
armor.
seem very likely.
Okay, I don't think he has enough time as well to escape. Oof. Gonna make it in time. 15 HP. I think he's dead. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what was the strategy there. But that AK would have been very useful. Either way, 3-3 now. Grey Fox slowly. 3 rounds in a row now. Good economy on their side. Shush. They're a very good start. They find themselves a bit in a rough spot now. AWP Ansari wasn't been doing well in the A-bomb side. Yes, he has 7 kills, but I mean, you lose that A as a solo, that's it, the round's over. Right, that's a good boost. TR1 gets the kill on Marzel. Here comes the B push. The flash was so late, it wasn't synced, but either way, these two managed to get the kill. Arakin, oh my goodness,
Oh,
smoke.
good shot from Arakin.
Somehow, ooh, that was a very good spray transfer as well. 2 against 2 now. Arakin down to 30 HP. A lot of angles to check. Bad Molotov though. Ooh, those put out the scope. Sorry, gets the one. Now it's all down to Arakin with the low HP. Oh, they have him sandwiched. That was a very smart play by Team Shush in a very important round. Hope as well on Sorry, so lots of positives came out of that round. Grey Fox, the boost came into actually very good timing. TR1 got that kill, managed to disrupt the push. And eventually, they couldn't do much. Oh, that was way too close. He survives. Hope the beast. He's gonna wait for a flash or he's gonna just stick it and wait. Oh, he's gonna wait. It's about to go down a long. Hope the beast. He gets the kill on Ghost. Unexpected. I don't know why Ghost was going all alone. A-long with an AWP.
Good openings. Nox and Arakin getting 2 kills. Unless SRY immediately gets a kill, I think that's just going to be a back off. But Hope the Beast being able to find the player in short does suddenly make it a lot more palatable. Op about to swing out. Nox is just so difficult to detect. Sorry, he's gonna have to be extra careful, and he is! Goes all the way through, but he just can't fire off in time. Hope the Beast also low on HP, and he's going to tuck his tail and start running away.
There's an ult. Yes, they do take the ult, but I don't know if he's gonna survive. It's gonna be quite close, but I think they'll live.
I think at the edge of bank he might be able to.
Barely
close, but
survives.
he's able to get it.
Hope the Beast was down to 1 HP. Even
Honestly,
though
a very contentious game, all things considered. Like Grey Fox, the fact that they're putting up such a good fight on the T side. This is happening regardless of the fact that Ghost has been almost useless because he has 2 kills right now. But when you get on over to the CT side, when that op comes into play, I think we're going to see a completely different Grey Fox. That's what happened on Anubis as well.
Pistols and AK on Hope the Beast. Oh, he sneaks. And he dies. Sorry is there. He's like, how can I get this AK? That's gonna be a bit tough. Tricky. Sorry. With the P2000. He pushes the smoke, but too many people waiting. Two USPs and a deagle now. Bukhelli. Can make anything happen. Nope. Ace is there. Ace is everywhere. 5-4. This is about to be the first time Grey Fox leads on the T side of Overpass, which is actually good news. I expected more of a one-sided game from Shush's side, but their T side has been going well. I think they managed to stop the over-aggression that's been happening from Shush. And I say over-aggression because there is a difference between aggression and over. They've been doing it over.
Yeah, I think it might just be Hope the Beast, to be honest.
Yeah.
Kind of something he's known for, even in pods.
Need to chill. It's very well known. It's very well known for making the team lose as well. Have to be stopped at some point. Either way, he did manage to get a lot of kills and lots of good rounds, but I mean, it's a double-sided sword. Man, the C4 as well gets ace in that round. That's fine, they have a lot of money. 5-4, no op this time, I'm sorry. Not a lot of utility, no diffuse kit, so... Okay, I see he went for the op. It's like, nah, man. I'm gonna go for these M4s. Haven't seen too much of Sorry, though, with the AWP. I thought it was be a bit more aggressive from him, but... He's been playing passively with the op. Which is uncharacteristic from him. Oh my goodness, what a good long spray. From Mazel. Hope the Beast gets one. No way he can get more. That's it. Ace gone. But the rotation comes now.
I don't think it will. I mean, there's one guy on the rotate. If Grey Fox immediately turned up the pace and they went straight into the A bomb site, that would have been such an easy round for them. They'd only have to take care of one. But look at the way Shush is actually playing this. They're going for the full gamble stack onto A, so it's either the full save or a full defense when the bomb starts coming through. A minute on the clock, so Grey Fox can still poke around, they can still find some information, and they also have the leverage of having one extra player to be able to sniff out the stack at all. But Shush are making a great play right now. Checking out toilets. Should be granting a fair chunk of info, but Tui, though, spots one. Erican caught, and that is the bomb in no man's land.
Ghost is there, Ghost is close. It's out. Ooh, that was a very quick play. That was a bit scary. But then Ace, as I mentioned, Ace is everywhere. And I think Ace has been very vital for Team Grey Fox, especially in this map. In the previous two maps he was okay, but this map, he's always been the right man at the right time. He was just there, always to punish any flanks, any lurks, any over-aggressive plays. And Shush, nothing so far. We see TR1 with the M4, the Rambo buy, I call it. He does have enough money to buy next round, but he has to go big this round. 6 rounds already on the T side of Overpass is considered quite a lot. But then again, we'd have no idea what Shush is keeping or hiding from us in the T side. Could be some rush plays. Could be Hope the Beast going full ballistic. TR1. He's gonna push, but obviously he's gonna be Ace. No matter where you go, you'll find Ace. Is he gonna commit TR1? No, actually he's gonna stay here. He's gonna sleep. Oh, I think he heard the steps of Ace. He's gonna check it though. He barely checks in half of it. But that's a good kill. And now they have no option either to commit to A or go back and kill the aggression. But look at the smart play by Tiara. He takes the gun with him to give it to a teammate. Very smart play there. Oh my god, Marzel. He's just running around right now.
Yeah. Finally put an end to it.
A B plant now. 3 against 2. No armors on TR1 and Hope. Gonna be a bit tricky. But TR1. Hope has a lot of angles to check. He checks half of it. I mean, you checked half of it. Might as well just check it fully. No harm. TR1, no defuse kit though. He has to go for the 10 seconds defuse.
Tick it. Goes fully expecting it. Yet another round for Grey Fox, and man, they are getting so much work done on the T side. Shush are looking so lost. The few rounds they have been able to get have been off the back of TR1 and Hope the Bees just being as great as they are at the game. Other than that, the team has looked largely disjointed.
Alright. 74. That's 7 in a row. Or maybe 6 in a row. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Shush started off good. They were playing a bit aggressive, taking toilet, making sure they have control. Then they stopped. Started switching around. That didn't go so well for them. And Nox, I mean, he hit you once. Should have been the signal to back off. But that's a very good kill by TR1 as well. I mentioned how strong this guy is in Overpass, but then again, we haven't mentioned once the names of Batoy and Bukhili. They're missing this game. It's quite weird coming from the aimers. Ghost takes down
that's
TR1.
the problem, right? Like, even if you are like well known for aim and things like that, that might be exactly why you're underperforming when you're playing against a more organized team. Because aim only goes so far.
Hope gets one, but once again, overcommitment. Sorry, couldn't help him, sorry. 30 seconds now, they have to commit to A-bomb side. Sorry is all alone with the AWP. This flash is gonna stop him, surely. I mean, flashed both, but it's a very good Molotov. Now Sorry can't go back. Ooh, whiffs that AWP shot. That was very important. But Toy Bukhali now. This is the time to shine. He has a smoke. Gonna smoke it, but I think Ghost is gonna peek as soon as the smoke drops. He does, and he takes the round. Very beautiful stuff by Ghost. And again, the CT side of Team Shush was all over the place. But props to Grey Fox as well. Just very, very concrete, very solid T side from them as well. All right.
Great work from Grey Fox, and all they got to do now is chain together a few rounds on the CT side, and they will be destined for greatness in the finals. Starboys, on the other hand, waiting for them. They've shown phenomenal promise. The Pakistani team that has been doing wonders. A set of names that haven't been heard before from Pakistan, but they're willing to make Pakistan proud. Marzel, though, in the meantime, representing India with some crispy aim. 2 shots popping off to shut Shush down. But it's not entirely out of the bag just yet. He can still get something done. 2 players, 2 defenders waiting on the A bomb site as Bukhadli is the first one to start taking charge. Spotted one, but they need to get past him. Oh no, this is such a deadly crossfire. There's no way you can get past him as just 2 right to Ace. Is making them circle around. He is playing with them like a fiddle, but not for long as Nox will quickly chime in and put both players out of their misery.
It felt like Nox had 30 bullets on his USP. But Marzel, I mean,
oh, didn't you see the update?
Marzel with the early game aggression gets 2 kills even though he was overwhelmed with 5 players. That was everything. I mean, they had a plan, they had something going on, Team Shush, but then immediately stopped by Marzel. And now, no money, losing the pistol, going for a full eco. Actually, not a full eco, you have 5 deagles. And I would be even more scared against 5 Deagles. Oh, what are you doing, Arakin? Nox is there, but that's it's an important kill. So I'd switch it up to go to A. If they make it in time, that would be good. Otherwise, Ghost is actually behind them. Yeah, no. Not good. Can't enter A like that. Need at least one flash. Maybe walk and push all at once. Either way, Grey Fox losing one guy, that's good enough. 10-4 now. Losing this for Team Shush, I fear of a no comeback situation. I don't know what happened to Shush, but I mean, I have to give the props here for Grey Fox. Very good T-side from their side. I'm looking at Shush here, trying to commit to A. One guy around toilet, 3 A long, and you have Ace playing A solo, just anchoring really with the FAMAS. When Marzel is closing connector, can flank, but what is Hope doing all along? That was a very weird free kill, but Marzel gets a kill here. I think that was around B short. Pushing connector, he could deny that. Now he decides to go for the long play. Bad smoke as well. It's all down to Marzel in my opinion.
Ooh, good shots from Bukhali. Marzel's still coming through though. They've got to watch out for him. Tari is going to eventually put him in the graveyard. As they start moving forward, Bukhali, he's out in the open, punished. And Shush might just be giving up the 11th round very soon. They do have a kid, but they need to protect the bomb diffuser. Right to Ace will get Sari off of him, and an 11th round will be guaranteed. Just a couple rounds away, and Grey Fox have been so dominant on the CT side of Overpass. And the weird thing is, my entire narrative was, hey, Ghost is gonna pop off at the op on the CT side, so we should have no trouble winning Overpass if you're looking at it from the perspective of Grey Fox. But it never even came to that. Their T side was so good, and then everybody else has performed so well. So like, as much as I'd love to say, hey, you know, I had a Grey Fox prediction, I didn't expect this to happen. This is a completely different game from what I was expecting.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen any of the ops do anything. Look at this Ghost now. He couldn't do. He was waiting for a flash, no flash game. Actually, they have enough money for a flash, but at the same time, kills from all over the place. Now they're pushing into the A bomb side. Who's there? Ace is the closest. I can make a play. Not this play though. He's gonna push through smoke. It's gonna be a sneaky Ace. Ooh. He does push through smoke. He gets the kill. He gets the second. Arakin, all alone. Bukhili and Hope the Beast. I
mean, he's been really good on the rifle before, but I'm not sure if he's got the medal for a 1v2 right now, and there's not a whole lot of time. Bomb's already halfway ticked down, so the idea here for him is just to back off, take this AK, and probably carry it over into the next round. Now, I'm not really sure of the money situation on Grey Fox, to be honest. Arakin, even with the minimum loss bonus, he should be able to drop a decent weapon. But saving this AK is of the essence.
Oh my god, they both died. What are you guys doing?
Oh, that's actually brutal, because look at their money. That destroys their util.
Makes sense. Anyway, it's the pressure of the tournament, and it's C4 radius that teams are still not used to. But look at this, Botway now has to go for a Nick and a flash. Hope the Beast goes for Galil. with a few flashes and a smoke. It's due to dying from the C4. Could have had more utility now, but either way, good round by Team Shush. Somehow they make it. Okay, it's a Mirage. Okay, here we go. Hope the Beast leading the charge. Or went for a Mac 10 though. Either way, Hope is rushing, checking every angle except barrels. Right to Ace. Oh my god, he couldn't check any angle. Arakin, the beautiful smoke. Ace gets two. Notice they're trying to follow it up. Arakin playing with fire. No smoke into heaven. Sorry, all alone. 50 HP. Here's the steps. He knows two guys at CT now. Tough one for Sorry, but very important. Okay. The MVP Ace, can he do it? Well, that's actually a very good smoke.
There's just so many audio cues going on that Sorry has no
Okay.
idea where right to Ace is going to emerge from.
You smoke me, I smoke you.
Bit of a waiting game. Ace rerouting his efforts towards heaven. Going all the way back up. The problem is that Sorry needs to play it very carefully. He doesn't have enough HP to really survive more than a couple bullets. So getting Ace off of the bomb is actually going to be kind of a hard task. Kit recovered
Took
as
a kit
well,
and a
so a
smoke.
first-time defuse could definitely make things harder. And this is pretty much Ace's cue to just go ahead and stick the defuse. Oh no, he got off the bomb for some time.
No, Ace.
Yeah, it's such a valiant effort, but the problem is that I think he got caught up in the timings there. He's hoping that the enemy is closer, maybe like right next to the smoke, something like that. No. It's a little poorly played, if I'll be honest. I think maybe the smoke being deeper would have made it a much easier duel for him if he didn't stick it. Because that would have meant that Sorry would have to emerge from the smoke.
He took. I don't think he had. Is multiple things. I think he gave too much respect in that round. You know, leaving the smoke, going back, even though there was a clear gap there. But then the decision to go back to heaven and allow Sorry to take his sweet time. And even in the beginning, when it was a 2 against 1, he couldn't trade with his teammates. So I think lots of bad things happened in that round. And this is as a quick one. Nothing much to highlight, but it was a full eco round. But again, that could have been the round that Ace ends it. But now, Shush wins this, could be a 9-11 score. And things can be very bad. Again, Batoy is still missing 3 kills. I don't know what's happening to Batoy. But it is one of those games where he needs to step up big time for his team to make a comeback. Of the Beast, that was a very important kill on Ghost, who's having a very hard time. Even though we expected is gonna be the map, he shines. It's gonna be a push without any smoke, without any flashes. Instantly punished by Team Shush, down to Arakin all alone. 5 against 1, and now, just like that, 8-11. Possibly another eco round. And Arakin, this M4 is so precious. He has to hang on to it, but I feel like it's not gonna happen. 2 guys up close now. Very common spot to check. Arakin, here's the steps. And bam. TR1 is there to stop it. 8-11 now. Heading into a half buy possibly. And again, Ghost, no success with AWP, and I haven't seen even success with Sorry when it comes to AWP, but he did clutch in a very important round, the Galil. Just keeping the team alive. Pistols, 5.7s, deagles, ghosts. Like, okay, no pistol for me. Gonna go with USP. Batui. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Bakhil is just shooting everyone. And Batui is dying from USPs. Oh no. A game to forget, but not quite yet. Hope the beast, that's a cry. Right, almost messy round. It comes to Team Shush, but good for Grey Fox, good for their economy. Now he's gonna see the open ghost. Are we gonna see a switch up, a change of style when it comes to Grey Fox and the way they've been holding? Because it's not been so well. They've lost A, they've lost B. It's like there's weakness all over. I feel like they just need to survive, play the passive game. The early game is not gonna work against Shush.
Things are suddenly starting to turn around a little bit. Grey Fox, where
Oh,
oh no, damage at the beginning, which means that they're still gonna have to go for it. This is such a disaster.
there's a DC from the boot camp maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh no. I didn't notice, was there some damage?
Yeah, for sure. The Starry took damage at the start of the round, so probably not going to be seeing a reset unless both teams specifically request it.
I mean, it could work if Shush is like, okay, it's fine, we agree. Or I don't know if that's gonna happen, especially in this critical time in the map. My goodness. What a timing.
To be honest though, in general, it's a good rule of thumb to just let the admins decide, because otherwise it can put a bad impression on teams if they don't want to do it, but they kind of just have to do it because of the way it looks. Like, you know, if you make the decision to not allow the round to be played again, then people are just gonna say, oh, you're being unsportsmanlike, this and that, even though you have the right to disallow it, right? It's not your fault. So I think this is the type of thing that admins will say that it's their decision.
We have Gunner now. There's a bot called Gunner. Even the bots are
Like I
called
said.
Gunners.
Man, it's so disappointing to see Ghost not step up, because if he did, I think this game would have been over already.
Yeah, I'm looking at what the admins are saying, and actually they were asking for a restore, but the damage was indeed done. So it's an admin decision, or maybe teams. But I don't think it should go down to teams since the damage is done. According to the rules, no restore. I mean, it happened in the major. Not the same.
Rest in peace, James PC.
Yeah, that's sad. He was very professional with it, though. Respect it.
Oh my god, I just switched tabs for a second to see what's going on in the major, and second map, phase 13-2 Navi, and now Navi are up 5-0 on the last map. It is insane the kind of mental fortitude these players have. Wow, 6-0 on the other stream.
Crazy.
Well, we don't really have any word on what's going on right now with the game, so I'm just gonna guess that this is an indefinite pause until we get word. So I'm gonna have to wait and find out. My God, dude, it's a buffet for Navi fans right now if this happens. Like, the balls you would need to go get 13 and 2'd, but then go 6-0 against an IGL like Kerrigan on the last map. That's insane.
Lots of Navi fans. Should be more on phase since it's in Danish. Alright, I've been told there will be no restore from our game. Damage done to Sari and Batui before the players dropped. That's very tough. That's a game changer. Oh man. But again, it was around 12-6, was it? Or 12-7? Not sure what the score was. But it was, sorry, 11. It was a hard lead for Grey Fox. But then that clutch by Sorry, difference maker. When got them straight back into an echo, then Ghost with AWP peaked after 2 rounds, died instantly. Disadvantage early on, and then things went downhill. As it is for FaZe Clan. Oh, Steam crashed there. Stream. Okay, it's back. Okay, they have DC issues as well. Major stream. We at GG, we don't have stream. Yeah, PLG has no DC issues. Well, PGL are struggling. Give PLG a major. What do you say, Walditi?
I'm not gonna comment on that. I'd like to get hired at some point in the future.
I mean, PLG had a, I wouldn't say major, but one of the important tournaments back in the day, the Grand Slam, which saw a final of G2 against Fnatic. Either way, we're back, and Grey Fox are back to eco with pistols. 5-7 meta. Gonna hurt their mental state here after not being granted the restore according to the fair rules. Hope the beast. Ooh, he's very close. That grenade, and we're gonna say goodbye to. Oh, Arakan even had no clue. I like how Shusha are taking this round very slowly. Not losing any guns. It's a hard struggle at the moment for Grey Fox. Jeez. 5-7 long range, not a nice gun. Not something you would like. Right, 11-11. Do or die for Grey Fox. Both teams actually, but no money on Grey Fox side if they lose this. I think they'll have 2 or 3 of them will have enough to buy, just barely. The rest will be stuck on pistols. 4 guys already at long. The 5th coming closely from toilet. This is gonna be a very fast push. There's no one in A-bomb side actually. It's just Marzel. It's gonna be smoked out. They check the right angles. And Marzel gets 1 kill. Ghost can't do much. I feel like Ghost has been lost in the A-bomb side. TR1, very good position. This is gonna be a very hard one to retake. No utility, just a smoke. And a flash, and a dream for Grey Fox. What do you do even at this round? You have to wait for Arakin to do anything. But Arakin needs his teammates to do some noise. Okay, 1 for Arakin, 1 for Ace. Another for Ace. Bukhili all alone, 1 against 4. They have no idea where he is. They do have the defuse on Marzel. Look at that. They actually get the run somehow without losing a single player. What a beautiful retake by Grey Fox.
I mean, Ghost is dead.
Oh, man.
So I don't know if that part about not losing a single player is true.
No, I mean after like the retake.
Ah.
Yeah, Ghost is gone from the beginning, but like the retake
I mean,
didn't lose a
he's a
single player.
ghost.
He was, yeah.
By
Does
the
he
way, he's been on
exist?
9 kills for like forever, so I don't know, man.
good
Ghost,
game.
like, come on, like
Ooh.
I've been hyping you up the whole game.
Yeah, that was a risky play anyway by Team Shush going 4 guys long. They did have the bomb side. It was just a retake situation that they couldn't play well. Sorry, doing some damage at B. Slow round. Hope the beast. This time with an AWP. Could try to get a kill here. Someone is pushing through smoke. What is that play by Sorry? Come on, Team Shush, what is happening? Bukhili as well. Oh my god, I didn't see the barrel.
No.
Oh no. Hope
I
still
think it might be an
waiting.
India-Pakistan match going into the final game. Grey Fox setting themselves up for the finals. 3
Honestly,
players
that
to
would be
go, and
disappointing
Shush,
for GCC.
they are desperate to get something done. The hopes and dreams of the GCC region lying on the shoulders of Shush. Great flash. Arakin will fall. Those are 2 very important kills being gained by Shush. But there's still a defender on the side, and Hope the Beast actually brings it to an advantage. I cannot believe this might be overtime for Shush, but Ghost, he's been quiet most of the game. It's time for him to start doing some damage. Waiting for the smoke to start fading. 14 seconds. They've got to start doing stuff now. Ghost wants to peek around, wants to get the bomber in the grave. That's just 1 man remaining. A smoke to deny vision for Hope, and he doesn't have the right weapon for this. Vision obscured, vision denied, but he's trying to get on top just to try and find the bomb diffuser, and he does! Ghost, 2nd time's the charm, and Hope has no idea whether or not the bomb is being stuck. Ghost will wait a little bit longer. He's peeking through the smoke. Ghost will finally get him, and he should have no trouble getting the defuse. Grey Fox will be meeting the All-Pakistan team Starboys in the finals.
Oh my goodness, what a round in the end. Beautiful stuff coming from Grey Fox. They started off quite well, and then they ended it well with a very good clutch. And man, what a game. What a semi-final that looked like a final. I mean, both teams gave it their all. I think Grey Fox in the end with Overpass showed us a different side and a comeback from being down 0-3 to making a stomp. I think it's 7 or 8 or 6 or maybe even 8 rounds in a row. So props to them. Hard luck to Team Shush. They still have another chance in the 4th qualifier, but man, what a game. Let's get back Archie here and hear her thoughts.
Thoughts still processing after that round. Oh my goodness. I mean, my mouth was left wide open there, and this is the moment where, like, I wish I had one of those standing table things, because I'm just sitting in my seat and I'm not able to express myself as well as I should be. I want to stand up, I wanted to reach for the stars, but Oh my goodness, that last round was insane. You guys were predicting it one way, and then, whoop, nope, never mind. Whoop, never mind. It just kept going back and forth there. And then Hope, it really seemed like he had this, even though he didn't have the ideal gun for that situation. He managed to yoink one out of there. There was one left, but he could not make the finish. And ultimately, oh my gosh, it was a fantastic game. And of course, it did seem like a finals, and I don't know how we're going to top it. I really don't. We do have coming up for our finals, we have Starboys versus the Grey Fox. So, India versus Pakistan. We're back to the beginning, just how we started the first week of the first game. We are back there right now. So let's get into the brackets right now just to see how we did so far. My goodness, oh my gosh, I need a rest after this one. So yeah, so Shush unfortunately gets the defeat against Grey Fox 1-2 in a very unfortunate last round, filled with so many factors that could have went either way. We had the DCs from Grey Fox, but that didn't stop them from getting the win. They are securing their spot in the grand final for this stream versus Starboys, who secured their spot as well against Carnival Gaming with 2-0. So all right, looks like we're going to be having this game after a little while. We are going to head quickly into a break. Let's have our casters breathe a little, have some tea, restart their voices, restart their minds. We're going to take a 50 minutes break. So if you haven't had your suhoor yet, this is the time for you to go, because once we have our final started, you will not want to leave your seat. You do not want to leave the screen. So go and get some food, and we'll be back within 50 minutes. Welcome back to the GG League Season 2, the Ramadan Rivals, where you are seeing the best of the best that the GCC, India, and Pakistan can offer in terms of Counter-Strike, all ready to grab a piece of that $5,000 prize pool. We are back, just ending the semifinals for week 3 and heading very shortly into the finals, where we're going to see the amazing gameplay of Grey Fox versus Starboys. Starboys have been trying for about 2 weeks, and this is their third week, third time's the charm to get into the finals, and they have succeeded this time. This is their week. Let's see if they can continue their luck and win it in the finals, or are they going to be back for week 4? Against them is Grey Fox, who just managed to win an amazing best of 3 against Team Shush, one of the top UAE teams that we have currently. So that is not one easy feat. That is something that we should definitely be admiring. So it is going to be nothing less than a phenomenal best of 3 match for you guys to watch. So I'm super excited to get started here, and just to get updated for you guys, your updates for the major in Copenhagen. We have the winners. Navi has been crowned against Team FaZe. It is not the team that I was supporting. I'm going to be honest with you. I was going for Team Navi. For Team FaZe, but their gameplay was just phenomenal. It was out there. You can't be mad. You can't be too mad. Although you can be mad at Kerrigan going, what was it? 114?
114. Yeah.
114. I mean, that is so unlike him. He's usually the
hey,
one who's contributing most of the game. What happened there?
listen, man, Kerrigan is no stranger to breaking records, right? So, I mean, you got to throw that in there too.
Well, it's a whole other direction of breaking records, that's for sure. Man, this is just a disappointing, very disappointing. Speaking of disappointments, we also had a disconnect in our previous semifinals game that we just saw. But you know what? That didn't stop Team Grey Fox from winning. They had 3 DCs. The Shark, as Talk says, bit the connection to them, so they didn't let them deter them, and they won the game. And just to remind you guys, if you're keeping up with the Copenhagen major, there was a disconnect, a very major game crash that happened against G2. It was Team VT, I believe, against G2, and they had a game crash that ultimately led G2 to win. So the rules are sometimes unfair, but the rules are set there for a reason, for a situations like this, to determine, what would be happening next. So unfortunately, these things do happen. It's not just in Ramadan Rivals, okay? It also happens in the majors of Counter-Strike. Just, putting that out there. But looks like we already have the map selected for our first game of the finals of week 3, and that map is none other than my favorite map, Inferno, the banana map. Grey Fox, are they going to be taking it, or is it going to be our Starboys, our experienced players, our third time's the charm team? Wild, let's start with you. What do you think about this matchup? You were rooting for Grey Fox from the very beginning, and they deserve their win ultimately in the semifinals. Are they going to be taking it against Starboys, or is the experience going to beat the expertise of Grey Fox?
Yeah, no. So my entire narrative around Grey Fox was, hey, they're a team. They've got an org, and they might have structure. But Ghost has been so disappointing that I refuse to believe that he's going to be able to out-op someone on Starboys. I'm pretty sure that most of the time it's going to be HF on the AWP, and I just don't think that Ghost would hold a candle to what Starboys are able to cook up. Now, that obviously doesn't mean that I don't expect things from Right to Ace. It's not like I don't expect things from Marzo, because remember, they were the ones that had these lights out performances, and that is what basically ended up carrying them to the qualifiers grand finals. So if there's any hope to be had in Grey Fox, is definitely coming from those departments. But Starboys, on the other hand, man, they're just so well rounded as a team right now that A, I have high hopes for them, and B, I would be really happy personally, like maybe this is a bit of a bias, if they won this, because this is their third attempt at it, man. Like, I like to see the fairy tale of perseverance being rewarded, so but maybe that's just me.
All right, Toxie, what about you? Do you have the same thoughts as Wild, or are you going in a different direction like you did for the first semifinals when you guys were against each other? Yes, you lost your prediction for the semifinals, but what's it going to be for the finals?
It's a bit tricky, but I would like to see Starboys win this just for the sake of they've been trying so hard for. I mean, it's also the same for Grey Fox if you think about it as well, because Grey Fox also happened to lose in all their quarterfinals before or round of 16, so they always played and lost. So this is also another story for them that they are now. The good thing is both of them made it to the playoffs, but then again, if you want more cash, then this is the time. Now, Grey Fox might be a bit more tired. I know that they just ate, so eating before going to a final is never a good idea, especially if you eat heavy. And I don't know what these guys ate, but
Mhm.
we back in the day, you had to just keep it quiet, keep it to a minimum where it's yogurt, banana, something very small. I don't
Yeah,
know if
gotta
these
get the
guys
carbs
went
in.
for. Yeah, I don't know if they went for a full meal, but this could affect the way they play, could make them a bit slower, especially that it's a bit late where they're at in
I
India and
know that we're
Pakistan as well.
casting the GCC region when Talks goes for the nutritional angle rather than like the tactical angle.
Yeah,
You
I
know
have
what?
to
That
talk about
actually
the
is a big
nutrition angle.
focus. There are actually nutritional coaches when it comes to esports teams. It's important to make
Mhm.
sure that the players have, their correct intake of calories. It's not just regular sports, but esports as well. A lot of the orgs have that. So Grey Fox might, have a nutritional coach as well, telling them, listen, you got to stick to that banana and yogurt like Toxie does. While the other team, Star Boys, they be eating all that mandi, the biryani, and they're like, it's digesting and they're not working properly. They're not playing properly. So that could actually be into play. We laugh about it, but it's actually one of the factors that these esports teams take into consideration.
Yeah, but that's where they're wrong. I think so here's the thing, right? Like I'm willing to die on this hill. I think people who are talking about things like, oh, you need to have a nutritional coach instead of just a diet plan, or you need to have this and need to have that. I think they've completely lost the plot. Like they've just forgotten what esports is. Like they're now focusing on like they're then majoring in the minors rather than actually focusing on the meat and potatoes. No pun intended.
All right. I think the people would argue differently. I mean, not only just nutritional coaches. There's also psychological coaches. It's not just your
Oh, I
your
agree with those.
coach
I
in
agree
terms
with
of
those.
Kate.
Like, yeah.
So are you just against food? Is that what it is?
No, I'm for food. I just don't think it's that complicated.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I mean, different orgs have different priorities, I suppose. When it
Mhm.
comes to the
And some of them
higher.
lose, so
Some of them lose. Exactly. That is very true. I mean, just the other week we had a matchup where the other team. Oh wait, never mind. I'm gonna be cut short because the game has actually been starting. We can continue this conversation back when this map is over. So take it away, Wild and
wait.
Toxic,
Before
and
we
let's
go,
see.
actually,
Oh
I have a
yes.
question for you that that you're gonna have to Google for me.
All right, go for it.
Based on the size and shape of the banana on your bed, let me know how many calories a theoretical banana that size should have. Do the calculation for
W-
me and get back to me before the next map.
Roger. Best of luck, guys.
Thank you. Well, Tox, already an opening kill from Bloody. Starboy is
And
already pressuring to no end. 2 kills. I think some of the yogurt and banana. Oh my god. I just heard from production that Archie is doing the math. You're gonna have to hold on to that thought for a second, because I think Starboy is the initial advantage they were able to get. That has been ripped apart from their hands.
yeah, and Inferno, we haven't seen much of it as well, but this is actually the map pick of Grey Fox. Decided to go with a map they're comfortable on, and I think Starboys might also like Inferno, not necessarily very strong at it, but it could be one of the good maps as well. The second map is gonna be Mirage, but here we go. That's a push from Nox. Gets the kill on Angel. It's gonna be a 3 against 2. No kit, no smoke, so they have to rely on their pure aim. Try to get them before they manage to sneak in to a good after plant position. Marzel got some info there. One guy CT. Second, I think this footsteps actually call out for the second player, Melkor. And HF, what can they do here? Marzel, Araken, and Nox. Good after plan position. Pop flash there, and a follow up by Nox. His third kill. And a fourth. Almost went for the eighth, but Melkor, my goodness. That was way too close. But then Araken seals the deal and helps Nox, not let his trouble go to waste. 4 kills for him. First round for Grey Fox, the Indian squad. And Starboys, they are a bit lacking in this start of this final, even though they had like I think a 2-hour maybe break or somewhere around there. Managed to watch the games, managed to watch the major, managed to eat, get some rest. So they had their time to prepare for this. Meanwhile, Grey Fox, I mean, it's a back-to-back semi-final to a final from being down 1-2, and then also having barely 15 minutes to have a snack, and now going to the final. So it's a bit against the wind when it comes for Grey Fox, but you never know, man. Some players under pressure they shine. Are we gonna see a repeat from the semifinal? It's gonna be a 2-1 score here. I mean, by the looks of the maps, these are maps that could really, or not easily go one-sided. But as I say that, I quickly remember how the final went, which was a 13-3, I think, or 13-4. So anything is doable, really. But so far, Grey Fox with a good start, especially from Nox, with 4 kills and a tech issue. See Marzel disconnected. He's quickly rejoining now. Hopefully we don't see more of that from neither side of the teams. So does Simple get a trophy? Is he considered part of the squad? That's the question.
Tox is just pondering about
Because
the
he did
realities of the universe.
post something on his Twitter. He's like, I'm CS2 major champion. Feels great to be a stand-in. I don't know if that works in CS. But yeah, we had around 450,000 on the Twitch alone as concurrent viewership. So that's a crazy number, actually. We're just happy to see that. This also means that Navi gets invited to the CS2 World Cup in Saudi Arabia in a few months. I was there last year. Hopefully you know, there's room for me and even for you, Wildity. Why not?
Tox, you better be flying me out there.
I mean, it's not my tournament, but
Yeah,
I'll
but
put in
I
a
mean,
good
you've
word,
got
I
the
promise.
Yeah, you've got the MESL dollars, or should I say dirhams, reals? I don't know.
I don't have anything. I don't decide anything there, so. But I promise to put in a good word. Maybe a B stream for you guys. You and Tito, I think you guys deserve it.
You gotta put in an A+ stream.
I mean, the A+ is a bit, I don't know.
Yeah,
Not up to me.
That's just the players. Like, they're looking directly into the monitor. That's the A+ stream.
I'm just hoping that everyone gets to be there. Alright, 2 kills for Starboys here. Still at a slow pace now. Bloody with the deagle. Can't do much. Oh, that felt like a Picker's advantage moment. Sharpshooter all alone, 3 against 1. Can't do much, I believe, with this pistol. Oh, I think it's... Yeah, it's a bit tricky. They lost 2 guns, but that's fine for Grey Fox's side. And what a booster for their momentum when it comes to Grey Fox. Having lost so many qualifiers for the GG Ramadan League. And Star Boys, I mean, I know they're not a proper organization, but it's good for the boys, for their momentum and their boost. To boost their, you know, because I know there's lots of competitions coming as well when it comes to the region. And I'm not sure about South Asia, but in MENA, I think there's opportunities for sure. Oof, Arakin starts this one off with a kill from Sharpshooter through smoke. If you had to give an MVP for Grey Fox in their semifinal, who would you give?
Oh man, that's such a difficult question, to be honest. But I think Arakin kept them alive so many times, where I would have to, like, I might give it to them. But then that last map, it was, I don't even know.
It was Ace, I think, for the most. But then Ace didn't play well in the first two maps. Okay, Grey Fox, that's a good kill. Very good flash. Angel just picked up the worst timing ever. HF has to settle for one, and this should be the save for Melkor. 3-0 so far by Grey Fox. Very strong start. And their map pick. But yeah, I feel like if you go back to the same question, if I had to give an MVP, I mean, for the last map, I would give it to Ace. I think Ghost maybe for the first one. I think Martel was a bit consistent with his kills as well on Anubis. It's a bit tricky. I don't feel like there's a solid MVP to give.
Pretty comfortable pace right now for Grey Fox. Bring out the 4 AKs. Got a MAC-10 thrown into the mix as well. Ooh, sharpshooter. That's a good shot with the deagle. Didn't catch it on stream, but one shot, one kill. Nice and easy. Jeff, he could be a menace with the MAC-7. That is a good kill. Switching over to the AK, though, might not have been the brightest idea. It does mean that he's caught out by Nox. And Sharpshooter will be following in his teammates' footsteps soon. Lots of comfort being afforded to Grey Fox in the first 4 rounds. Does give them a lot more margin for error. I think they might have been picking up on some things from Na'Vi. Man, I always think about how, like, every time you feel bad about you know, having like a bad day in CS, like there are so many examples to show that, like, even if you're the best player in the world or like the smartest player in the world, you can have a day where like everything is just off. Like you could do everything right and everything still goes wrong. Like Kerrigan being like one of the biggest in the conversation for GOAT IGL, going 114 on a major final day. Like, nobody's safe from getting CS GOAT, even in CS2. Ooh, bloody sharpshooter. Bloody. What a crossfire.
Oh man, yeah, I mean, going back to Kerrigan, it must hurt him personally to have such a hard time in the final, but I mean, again, it's the last map. I don't think he played that bad in the previous 2 maps, but then these things happen. And the community is gonna be a bit harsh on him, so social media should be avoided. But yeah, I mean, you're never safe. I mean, I don't think Bit was having a crazy game throughout this tournament, or maybe through the final, but then the last map was fully ballistic. He was just hitting every single shot.
We're gonna have to hold our thoughts about the major, because this might just be a 2v4 coming out from Grey Fox. Quick plant of the bomb right to Ace, expecting it. Headshot is quick from Melkor, and Arakin needs to decide between 2 duels now. Both crispy shots secured by Melkor. And that is the first round for Starboys. The whole story around Melkor within the Starboys roster has been that he is such a rock that they can rely on. A very solid supportive element that can turn into a prime fragger when he's needed.
Melkor, yep, he's one of those. A clutcher comes to life when he's needed the most. 4-1, a round of life for Star Boys. On the CT side, they need a lot of rounds. Some decent banana control here, Angel. He had the right crosshair placement, but he had no idea. Smokes. Inferno is one of these very close maps. Tight angles. Sometimes all you need is smoke and a flash. They have control of mid, so they can do whatever they want, but see C4 with Ghost all the way down ramp, heading into second mid. That's a long way. By the time they reach the bomb site, it's probably gonna be 20 seconds. He starts running. Angel's now coming to help. Oh, he spots our ramp. There's no smoke to block him. Good. Not good flash. Sorry. Here comes the push though. Oh no, HF, what an angle. Guy in pit all alone, Melkor can't do much. That was just not a good crossfire from Star Boys. They lost everyone. Now it's down to Sharpshooter. Absolutely has to save this gun. 5 players alive from Grey Fox's side. This is... Ooh, I think they could hear the gun switch there. Marzel already on the hunt. Sharpshooter is not safe.
It's just been a consistent slew of victories so far, and I don't think that it's going to be any other way so far. Bit of a gamble stack on the B bomb site yields no dividends because they end up peeking out early. The Deagle and MP9 combo. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Angel and Sharpshooter could actually beat the smoke, but they're wary of it. Kind of waiting for somebody to walk into their crosshairs, and they're just being ambitious about how much they can do with it. Lots of information gained by the player around A, but obviously this is a bit of a throwaway round for them.
Okay, Sharpshooter all alone with the Deagle, can't do much. It's a repeated scenario. Go. Okay. It's doable, but Nox is there to stop the dream. And a good start here, a good lead for Grey Fox. A buy round now from Star Boys. They really need this round very badly. I feel like the main problem with Star Boys at the moment is that they don't have let's say, a consistent oper. I mean, Angel is oping, but he's not a very solid oper. He could do damage, but the fight with Ghost will be a tough one to win.
Ooh, Marzil. That could have been 2 for 1. Spray isn't quite on point though. Nox trying to come out of the smoke. Waiting for his teammates to come to the party as well. A spotted. But most of the players from Starboys are playing around A, so trying to come out of apartments might be an exercise that leads you to death.
Walking back to Bloody. Chef is a bit close as well. See, Bloody has a flash. No smoke though to stop this push. Oof, what a headshot by Ace. That could be a changer. No, they're still committing to the B-bomb site. Is it gonna be a bad decision? A smoke to construction. No smoke on CT. Pushed before the smoke. Araking gets a very good kill. Oh, look at that damage. 9 and 38 HP on Ace and Ghost. He could spam the smoke if he wants to. That was way too close. A tough retake now. No defuse kit and a flash on HF. Is it gonna be the fallback and save? Looks like it. And
Of course, man. They need to take this AWP to the next round. Grey Fox pretty much taking a page out of Navi's book right now and making this look incredibly one-sided.
Terrorists win.
Why you mad, bro?
The only production team that leaves music kits on, I appreciate you.
Right, 7-1. Seen this happen way too often. A push by HF, some confidence plays. Ghost can be there to punish it. I think he whiffed the shot. Oh, Marzil is there to help him out though. Oh man, that's not good for Starboys, but Angel, signs of hope. Good nade on the smoke, but there's no one actually there. Grey Fox have been playing slow, but they've been taking control. Melkor with the kill on apps. Oh my goodness. Quick on the aim.
The
like a
first
Starboy
round where
round.
Starboys actually looked kind of dominant. I don't think we've ever seen this before. Angelo, good shot onto Ace. And Ghost being left on an island does mean that Starboys inevitably do get their second round. Now, problem is that this is still a huge margin being built up by Grey Fox. So even with a perfect half beyond this point, Starboys only get away with 5. And even that is not guaranteed just yet. Look at the money Grey Fox have been able to build up. It's just colossal.
Another default play by Grey Fox. They really switch up their style. But they try to take mid control early on, which helps them a lot. pushes Starboys to play very passively, being afraid from bomb sites. And I think that's their approach at the moment.
Oh, Jeff unable to get the second one as he's coming out of the smoke. A site should be up for grabs, but problem is they still haven't dealt with Melkor, and if Angelo can come through in time, there's a very good chance that they're in position to shut down any potential A aggression.
Three to two now. This split is hard to stop, but Melkor, he's been the man. Never mind. Ghost is there to give him an instant headshot. And now it's down to Bloody, the man in B. Nox and Ghost. No op this time, but a play through smoke. They don't have the best after plant position, but could be an instant trade. Doesn't check his right though, Bloody. Everyone's hiding. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What is that after play? Oh my god. But man, Bloody played that so crispy, so clean. But Grey Fox, what are you doing? I have no idea. Bloody was just tick tick so fast. Can tell that gives them so much confidence. Tuck, tuck. That was amazing. Ghost is gone. Ghost hasn't been the same. Yeah, I've been struggling lately. But Ace is there to support. 4-4. 2 in A now. What is the decision? Go B, go A? I think they have a lot of time, but I think they're going back to A.
Ooh. Good stuff from Nox onto HF. And the pressure just continues to keep on piling. Starboys, even if they get away with 5, it wouldn't be anything to write home about. They would still have to get past the Titan that is Grey Fox's CT side.
Ooh. 10 seconds, can't stop the plan. Bloody tried his best, but not much to do. Very smart play from Grey Fox. A good switch up here. Leaving it down to Angel and Sharpshooter to go for yet another save for the last round on the first half. What do you feel like, Qualitas? Starboys have a good T side here to make a comeback.
To be honest, I have more faith in their CT side, so I'm not too sure. I think the chances are definitely slim. If we are going to see a good performance, it's probably in map number 2. Not feeling too confident right now. Ooh. Great opener, a second one as well. Why is this guy an opper?
He was a bit quiet, but he's back.
HF is trying to keep things contentious, but it is seeming harder by the second. Bomb soon to be recovered, and they've realized that they're going to try and go back to get the bomb, which is why right to ace is about to get flanked. They still haven't picked up the bomb. They need to try and go get it back, but HF is in position. Nox, all the way in middle, is making it a lot harder, but the problem is Melkor needs to survive to even make it possible for HF to be a problem, but no. Marzel has no care in the world and will one-tap his troubles away. 9-3 Grey Fox. A very, very comfortable start for them as they head on over to the CT side.
See, they play this very consistently. They've taken control of the map almost every round. Starboys, some signs of life, but it was 2 important clutches that they got. But again, that was probably bad plays by Grey Fox. Either way, pistol, very, very important for both teams, because even if Grey Fox loses this, there's a chance for Starboys to come back. Inferno is 50-50 always. Here we go, it's gonna be a very fast play from Starboys. Marzel could punish, ooh, but HF, what a beautiful headshot. Araken waiting for any action. Oh my god, look at them jumping, but oh, that wasn't what they had in mind. And B-bomb site is all clear. Oh my god, that's a big risky play by Grey Fox. It's gonna be a retake, 4 against 2. They went for the risky play, but it could actually pay out. Three against 1 now. Sharpshooter, no C4. Does take it. Okay, that's a good kill. No follow-up yet. Has a lot of time. Okay, double aiming now. Both or one of them is low, but Ghost. He's back. He's no longer a ghost. Slowly and steadily, Starboys have a long way to go. While the Foxes having a better game so far in their mapping. Nox gets one, gets the second, goes for the third, but Melkor is there to punish. No MP9 for you guys. Ghost is there, gets 2. That's a lot of money. Too much cash. Why are you mad, bro?
Could this be an easier game for Grey Fox? Like, I've low-key started yawning just watching this game because Starboys, they're getting pummeled. And that's one of the concerns Archie had, right? Heading into this game, the idea that the semifinals were as competitive as the finals could be.
Okay.
Just a couple rounds to go before Grey Fox will cement themselves as the victors. Unsure if Starboys really have any win left in them. It's seeming very unlikely that Starboys will even try to contest this with a heavy heart. Yeah, it's just one round after the other. Even if Starboy starts to win rounds, getting 8 rounds in a row, it's seeming impossible. Sorry, 9 rounds in a row. Doesn't seem very likely at all.
Yeah, it's really hard, especially with a dominant team. The Grey Fox have played this Inferno really well. Starboys, and this is a similar scenario we've seen. This team being stuck, can't do much, playing passive, not being able to play the way they want to play. I feel like Grey Fox actually forced them into this situation. And look at this push, like, go and die, guys. That's
Yeah.
one of those.
Yeah, just a mere grinder every single time they walk into a bomb site. Final hurrah, final chance at making it competitive. Marzil has sneaked through the smoke, and Marzil has the drop on them. Sharpshooter gonna have to get a 1 versus 2 going to even give them a chance, but no. Grey Fox will deny, and with a 10-round deficit, they will overpower.
That was quite a dominating performance, honestly. Congrats to Grey Fox for winning map 1, their map pick. I think it was a very well-deserved one. Some hope from Starboys, but not enough.
Indeed. I mean, there's not much to say there. Grey Fox was just always ahead, and it was practically an easy win for Grey Fox in Inferno. We do praise Starboys for their, the tenacious attitude and the persevering gameplay, but in the end, it's not enough. It just really wasn't enough. But, their third time's the charm. It could still happen. We still have 2 more games to go in this best of 3. Not sure how hopeful we are. Tox is maybe a little bit hopeful in this situation, rooting for the underdog, but I don't know how much hope we really have for Starboys or how evident it will be. It looks like the next map is going to be Mirage. How are we feeling about that, boys? I mean, I know that Inferno was a map that we were yearning on seeing. Unfortunately, not too much to comment on, and not too much that really stands out when it comes to the first game of this best of 3. But in Mirage, do you think we're going to be seeing some more chance for Starboys to get back into the game and secure that first win in this best of 3 and possibly win it here at week 3? Wad, let's go with you.
Oh man, heading into this game, my expectations for Starboys were through the roof compared to what we expect. Like, I have no words, honestly. I'd rather have Talks comment on this.
Okay, Talks, we're handing the baton to you. I mean, you were hoping for Starboys, right? So based on a person who has hope, like you said, is rooting for the Starboys, who's this his third time coming around. Tell me, do they have a chance, or are we gonna see another stomp?
As a person who has hope, I think this is I feel like Starboys, they might be a little bit more comfortable in Mirage, but again, this is a map that everyone knows how to play, and I don't know, I think if it also goes to third map, I still see Grey Fox winning this, because third map is actually Anubis, and we've seen Starboys, they are very late to start on Anubis usually, so I don't know. I think this could be a close map, much better than Inferno, because that was very one-sided. But yeah, Starboys needs the pistol, needs the momentum back. They're usually a very late starters when it comes to getting into the game. Diesel engine, as I call them. So we're gonna have to see, but hope, as someone with hope, as you called me, I think there's always hope.
There is always hope. Even as minuscule as it is right now, it could still change around. Anything is possible, as they say.
Archie, you
Go ahead,
know
Waz.
that he's not talking about hope for Starboys, right? Like, when he says there's always hope, he just means that Hope the Beast is tied up in his basement with a gaming PC just to keep competing in these tournaments. He's talking about Hope the Beast, not actual faith.
Yeah, I think after this this best of 3, we'll have to go do some surveillance in your property talks just to make sure everything is going okay, everything's going according to plan.
Don't warn him.
Oh, right. I
No,
mean,
thank
we're
you,
totally
but,
not doing that. Totally not doing that. Yeah. I did get a message from Hope the Beast. I was actually texting him and like telling him, "Listen, we flamed you a little bit on stream, but we hope to see you guys again in week 4. They do have one more chance. Speaking of which, there's a question I do want to ask you. If Starboys do not make it here in the finals, they do qualify to play in the playoffs. However, do they have a chance to participate in week 4 as well and possibly winning the first place prize? Is that okay for them to do?
who? Which
Talks, do you
team?
know that? So Starboys, let's say they end here, they lose their finals, so they get second place.
They can't play again.
They can't.
No, they
Oh,
qualified already,
okay.
so.
Okay, so this is their last kind of chance to win in the week tournaments. They will either settle with the second place prize or the first place prize, which is ultimately $500 if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully, you know, we'll see an upset. We'll see a change, especially when it came to our semifinals game. Where Starboys completely dominated 2-0. We're not sure what happened there. I kind of wish that we saw that game, but we can't really decide between the two best of 3s. They were both very exciting, and we just had to stream just one of them. Let's go ahead and check out the prize pool since we mentioned it. $5,000 total. This is distributed throughout the 4 weeks plus the playoffs. Quite a bit of sum of money that these players from the GCC, India, and Pakistan are playing for. We have 4 weeks with $750 prize pool each. $250 for second place and $500 for first. And the first and second place qualify to play in the playoffs, which is $2,000 total prize pool, $400 going to third place, $600 going to second, and $1,000 going to first place. Now, there's a lot on the line for these players, not just the prize pool, showing off, showing their skills, and I think we do have the dates confirmed as well. So after this week is done, we do have week 4, which will be on the 4th. If I'm not mistaken,
Yes.
Is it on the 4th?
Yeah.
4th of April and 5th and 6th of April are going to be the semis and the finals. And the finals are actually going to be a best of 5. So you guys have to gear up for that. We're going to be here all night and possibly go through all 5 games. So it's going to be definitely very, very exciting for us. We do have pistol round starting right now. We do have quite a bit of delay, so I have a chance to ask for a prediction before we start the game. Wild, give me that prediction. Are we going to see Starboys win, or are we going to see?
No, we're not. I mean,
Grey Fox.
that was an abysmal performance. I don't see them coming back from this mentally, but we'll see.
You have no mercy. Abysmal. My goodness. Like, whoopish, completely destroyed all sense of hope. Docs, tell me, is there hope from the abysmal gameplay?
As a man of hope, I think there's no hope.
Oh,
Look,
you've broken
I know,
the
he's just
hopeful
saying
one.
there's no hope now so that we don't check his basement.
Yeah, I think
He's trying to
there's
cover
always
up.
hope, especially on Mirage. But even if they win this, I think they'll still lose Anubis. So I think it could happen. It could be a tie, but I think it's gonna be very close. I think either a stomp or a one-sided game. But when it comes to percentage, I would give like an 80% for Grey Fox winning this.
All right, okay, you have our predictions from our casters, and production made sure to tell us that we have a different observer right now. Not sure. Maybe
don't
it's a
know
crappy
why.
observer. They couldn't pay the other one more. I think it was Reaper. Was Reaper the main observer, the birthday boy? It was Misty, main observer. And right now, he's been replaced by the better, as he says, the better Zoro. I guess we'll find out. We will see what happens. So I'll be watching, and I'll be observing, and I'll be... Oh, looks like the pistol round is live, so we're going to be switching straight into the game. Will it be Grey Fox who takes us straight into the finals of week 3, or is it going to be Starboys leading us into the 3rd game of this best of 3? Let's find out. Best of luck, you guys.
The unfortunate thing now is that Grey Fox are actually starting on the CT side, which makes things so much harder for Starboys.
Is that unfortunate for Starboys? Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate for Starboys.
They went for a setup here. Smoke jungle, smoke stairs with a flash. I mean, that flash got them in, but oh my goodness,
Oh,
Ghost!
what is that?
What are you doing? He gets 3. The follow-up
Life
is a
round.
bit late. Look at this aggressive push, but HF. Ooh, what is
How
happening?
are we in this situation?
What the?
Ghost, even with a 3K, it comes down to just Nox and HF star. Nox having the range advantage here, but HF has switched over to the USP. All of a sudden, it's even Steven.
Alright, this is a tricky one. Suddenly, HF with the 3K telling Ghost that I'm also here. And he's taking his sweet time though. Not sure if this is going for either side. I think though the position of Nox is very good, whether it's A or B. It really depends on HF and the position or the C4 plant position. He's taking his sweet time though. This is gonna be a good plant. Oh, I think he saw him. He definitely saw him.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
it's a 1v1. All it takes is a 1 tap.
Oh my goodness. HF with 4 to end it. Remember,
What a
this
round.
round started with Ghost getting a 3K. That was a 5v2, and HF has laid them out.
Wow. What a round.
This is the reason why HF is the up-and-coming Pakistani prodigy. Like, he will be the difference maker in Pakistani CS.
Too many talent. Hard to keep up these days. Okay, seems like we have a tech pause. These are bound to happen. And we will shortly get back into the game. A good start, much needed for Starboys. I feel like none of these finals that we witnessed throughout these 3 weeks of GG League have been one-sided. It's always been back and forth. There's no clear dominant team so far from what we've seen. And this makes it even more exciting for the playoffs. So make sure to tune in to find out who's gonna be the ultimate champion here. Oh yeah, bloody. That was fast. It's a full echo round. Marzel, the only guy with the deagle. Didn't go so well. Bloody farming. Oof. That was a hard grenade. Bloody 4K for him, and that's lots of cash. Ghost, hello. He gets one. Almost the second, but he'll settle for that.
Honestly, the way HF started this game has completely changed. Has probably completely changed the morale of Starboys.
Definitely. That was much needed. I mean, I can imagine how hyped they would be after that clutch. Good man, HF. Ghost with the A couldn't connect the shot. But they are trying to push B-shot quite fast. Ace is there. Ace can get 2 kills from this position, never mind the double peek, but look at this tag. There's 3 guys already at B. Well read by Grey Fox, and Ghost gets Melkor bloody all alone. with an AK and a Dream. He's already at B short, gets the first. Trying to bait some shots. Fake it. Going back to B short. Who's waiting? Oof, that was good. Nox still goes for the peek. I'm not sure why. 3 guys alive, but they're peeking one by one. And even if Bloody doesn't clutch this, he can still make it very expensive for him. Bloody faking everyone, including himself.
That's just a good old jump bug.
I don't think they fell for it anyway. They have a good... Well, not a good crossfire, honestly. Bloody. Another kill. Oof, that got way too close. I mean, very nice try by Bloody. But again, what is Grey Fox doing? They lost 3 guys there for nothing. And that's a big hit on
Did the audio also cut out for you?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's cut out on stream, but... This new observer that they got is absolutely horrible.
Probably Reaper.
Reaper was good, then they got Zora, then Zora left, then they got Muhammad, and now I'm not sure of comments on the stream that the audio is not good. Blame it on the streamers, guys, on the production. Stream lagging, oh, guys at PLD. Observer they got. Nox gets 2. That was around B bomb site. Okay, so they're switching back to the main observer. Last day on the job. Either way, Grey Fox making it 2 after winning that force, or could be a half buy by Starboys, granting them some money and some comfort heading into the 5th round. Good news for Grey Fox. Starboys, not sure what the buy is. I think they bought and then they sold. Except for Bloody, who is committing to the buy. Not quite sure. Okay, they've decided to sell. It's gonna be an eco round by Starboys. Some Tech 9s and Eagles. Try to get some damage. Man, it's been so long since I've played CS. Do I miss it? Maybe. But I feel like if I go back, I'm gonna be horrible.
Listen, I bet you think about playing CS and then you see the notification from your bank saying that the MESL money has deposited into your bank account, and you're like, yeah, never mind, I'm making money without playing it, so I'm good.
Could be one of those things, but
like,
no,
you know, I
suck.
looked into your mind, okay? Like, you don't even try to hide from this.
No, it's because I suck mainly. I just can't have a team lose because of me. Especially on stream, that's bad. Oof, that was okay, not a good grenade. Maybe a little early.
Yeah,
Guys,
early
whenever
by
I
like
have the
25
audio,
seconds
let us
maybe.
know. Okay, this Molotov can
here
be
it
everything
comes.
from Nox.
Yeah, it's about to get incredibly chaotic, but they're all trying to rush through the flames, and that's not going to pay dividends at all.
Right, they
I mean,
lost
it was a nice
Ace.
little, it was a nice little resurgence from Starboys, courtesy of HF's pistol round opener, but I think Grey Fox might be going back to their winning ways. Now, Angelo bringing out the AWP, AKs on everybody else. Both teams not exactly comfortable as far as money's concerned, but the CT side, a lot more comfy, if we have to make the comparison.
Right, let's see. Angel on the AWP so far, 0 kills. Ghost, sneaky, he's gonna get the kill. No, he actually misses the shot, and now he's in a very bad spot. Escapes in time. Ace loses life. 2 guys or 3 guys down already at mid. Now it's down to Marzel all alone. Good trade coming from Starboys, this time with a fast mid hit. I think the second flash, or one of the flashes on mid, that was the game changer for me, because Ghost was fully blind. Could have got 1 kill or 2 kills maybe from that position, especially that he dodged the Molotov, but not the flash. So good flash overall, whoever threw that flash. Starboys trying to come back. That is gonna be a bit tricky. Production, what's the word on audio? It feels very weird. Right? No word on audio. Zero out of 10. Oh my, you're pissing my viewership. This is my channel. Hello.
We still need to get word. We still need to get an update from production as to what's going on. I think we could blame you, honestly, Talks. Like, I think you're a prime candidate for getting blamed here.
You could, yeah.
You are the
Could also blame Reaper.
allegedly the streamer after all.
And Archie. You could blame Archie. She's also the streamer. I would say let's blame Archie. Let's unite. From one level 10 to a upcoming level 10.
Okay.
Alright, so far
Every time
Ace...
Go on.
Yeah. No, go on.
I was gonna say, every time I get to level 10, I feel a little uncomfortable because then I can't play with my friends without like having that elo difference. All of my friends, like my good friends, are all level 4.
Yeah, I have no idea how you are level 9. Maybe you're supposed to be with your friends.
Yeah. I'm an athlete in the level 4 division.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a good Molotov. Anakin now has to smoke himself. He's stuck in this corner, but it could be a good thing. No, it's not. Marzel trying to make it work. Smokes are not well, but it could spread. It could block. Ooh, that was a very good shot there. Marzel with the follow-up. 3 against 3 now. The after plant position is not so well, so they could actually go for the defuse there and only worry about the guy in Palace. Angel does a lot of damage. Ghost now, no bullets, and HF! This time he switches for AWP, gets the kill. And the score switches to the Starboy side, 4-3, and possibly an echo round for the Grey Fox squad.
Honestly, I kind of thought that maybe Grey Fox are just going to go back to their winning ways and Starboys wouldn't really be fighting back too much, but that's not the case. I like the fact that they've had a lot of pizzazz on their T side. Lots of individual performances as well from Bloody and HF. Very respectable stuff. Grey Fox, they are going to have to forego a 5th round to Starboys. The only thing they might be able to get is probably the Constellations. Most likely.
Yep, tough one. Should be the 5th round for Starboys. To get this, C4 explodes, that's a lot of money. And a comfortable lead in Mirage. On the C side, ooh, that's a good kill by Ace. No follow-up, HF is there to punish. And they do take the 5th, losing only Bloody in the process. Going into the 9th round, and here we go. Audio is back.
There we go.
Right, main observer is back, saving the day. Can't believe we're actually in April already. Here we go. Another push into A bomb site. A full execution. No follow up. Goes through smoke. That's a good grenade. 5 versus 4 retake. Someone's gonna die from this grenade. Oh, no one did. We're gonna wait. No need to rush. We have the time. They rushed. They died. A hard retake, nevertheless. Angel holding the stairs, but Melkor doing the job. It's now a 3 against 2. Bloody all the way from B. Seems like Starboys stepped up big time here in Mirage.
They're just looking like completely different players now. We saw them completely breaking down against Grey Fox in the first map, but this is just a game of its own. Inferno, of course, is a map that most Pakistani teams are uncomfortable with. I don't think I've seen any team really pick it up primarily. I am a little bit behind on the scene, to be honest, so there might be some teams that are doing that, but for the most part, I haven't really seen too much success. 5-7 to secure the first kill. Unfortunately, traded out immediately.
Blaze has to go big. Doesn't go big.
Trigger discipline, but he's only gotten 1. Time to punch the numbers in, and as the bomb is being planted, a player is going to rush out. Melkor to defend himself with... Carzal does try to make an effort at maybe trying to go for the retake or doing some damage, but nothing really comes to light. Yeah, 7-3 Starboys. A lot stronger on this map than they were on Inferno, which is understandable. Grey Fox now have 2 chances to make this an acceptable half before they head on over to that next side.
Definitely, they need these last 2 rounds here. Otherwise, it could get tricky with an 8-3 lead. Or a 9-3, sorry. Starboys, they've done well in B and A. Every time they switch it up, they've had success. Some damage on the bomb side, waiting for the smoke to fade. Same time, Bloody is holding A. And it seems like Arakan also had some information pushing Palace. Yep, lots of information gained. Could cause rotation. C4 seems like it's going to mid. They're gonna throw it or they're gonna push. It could be a split to B. No smoke to connect her though. Sharpshooter gets the kill on Nox. Not sure where that happened, but good kill anyway. Oh, Marzel somehow gets the kill. And Ace gets the second. 3 against 3 now. They decide to go back to A. But they have no idea that Ghost is there. And even worse, Arakan can take a sweet time. Gets the first, goes to the second, the follow-up. I respect the commitment from Angel. That's gonna be the 4th round for Team Grey Fox. Ooh, double op setup. Okay. Who's the second over though? Gonna be Marzel. Huh? 3 guys mid, 1 guy B. 7-5 would be a good score for Grey Fox. Seeing how hard they struggled in the CT side. Chief doing noise. Trying to find a player. Bloody's position is very important. I think the timing of his entry is quite crucial. Oof, that's tip. Maybe Bloody heard it. Maybe. Sharpshooter. That's a kill on B-bomb side. Doesn't force a rotation yet, but Ace is close by as well. Marzel. Ooh, that's the kill. And the C4. And the Molotov. Not a kill. Oh!
Ooh.
Tough retake for Grey Fox. Flash for Ace, but a lot of angles to check. Eight to 4.
Good stuff from Starboys. Honestly, a lot better than I expected this map to go for them. Bloody and HF have been doing such an incredible job. The fact that HF started this game with a 1v4 turnaround is just insane. That round difference would have been the difference between this scoreline and a 6-6. So, honestly, massive props to him. And Bloody has definitely done his share of making sure that the rest of the rounds would be picked up. Everybody else also like slowly chugging along. Yes, it's not been the best performance all across the board, but that's okay if you look over to the side of Grey Fox, where now that Ghost is actually stepping up, none of the rest of his team is actually coming to the party. Pistol round underway, mid control to be established. Palace and B prongs waiting so they can pivot into any bomb site they want to. I think Melkor might have just heard a footstep. He's ready. He's braced for impact. Easy pickings for him. And now they're going to start bursting onto the A bomb site. Bomb still hasn't fully committed just yet. Ace is still trying to make it feel like this might not be the full commitment just yet. He can see a foot, and that's good distraction because Ghost has come through just in time, and he might be able to get a second. No, Angel stops him. Melkor adds insult to injury. Problem is, Melkor has the bomb, so he can just play it chill. Holding the angle. Refragged by Sharpshooter. Which means that Ace has to get everything done by himself. And I mean, HF got it done against 4, so why not Ace? We'll see if that ends up being the case. Rotating all the way around. He knows, the good thing is that the bomb is in apartments where it's harder to have like double peaks and things going on. So he can at least isolate duels if he wants to. Sharpshooter holding down the line. Ace gonna skip right past him, expecting it, but still Sharp is a little bit faster. Pretty much waltzing over to the finish line now. Map 3 is seeming almost inevitable.
Yep, seems like it. I think it's gonna be very tough for Grey Fox to make a comeback. I mean, we're gonna have to see the seen the comeback from Starboys last week, almost winning, but it's also a bit hard maybe during this time as well to have all that strength, but you never know.
Sharpshooter is very, very good. It's still a good bomb plan though, so I mean, no complaints on that.
Yeah, they got what they wanted. 10-4. They need 6 in a row to tie it up. Is it doable? Yes, it could be. They just need the confidence. Possibly another one of these clutches that, like the one HF did, which majorly impacted the team's performance in terms of Starboys. What a kill by Nox. Might just be clearing out B. And he does that. B bomb site is all clear, though they have no idea about HF. I'm a bit messy now. Not sure why I decided to go from short, even though the clearance came from B apps. Oh, there's a flank coming from Bloody's side. So this is gonna be a very tough situation for Grey Fox. Chef, it's the one. Nox can't really do much. It's gonna be 11-4 for the Pakistani squad. Starboys. They do have enough money, Grey Fox, so they can buy into the next round, but might be a very hard one to clutch. Ghost finally wakes up, gets the kill on Angel. That was a mid kill, I think, window. Haven't seen much damage being done to the A-bomb side. Ooh, that was a good shoulder peek there, but another good boost. Marzel. Oh no. Smoke. Fade any second now. HF caught behind that smoke. Are we gonna see the first round here for Grey Fox in the T side? Ooh, Bloody having a wonderful, amazing game so far.
That's sort of always been the theme for Bloody. He has so many lights out performances, especially when it seems like he's playing against a better team. Sees him coming. He takes his sweet time. I love how he takes his time to reveal 2 kills, and it buys enough time for his teammates to step in as well. Bloody eventually found, but not before he is able to make his mark. A kill for him. Sharpshooter now coming in from apartments. Bomb should be recovered in no time. And Ghost is still looking for that final player. 7 seconds to go. He's got to stick the bomb, but Sharpshooter is ready and does hunt down the final member of Grey Fox.
Last round. Ooh, that was a very good flow. Oh my goodness. Bloody just absolutely dominating so far. But that flash was everything. Honestly, perfect flash. It's like a new team came into the server, but look at the ghost! What is happening? So down to Melkor now. Suddenly Ghost with the 4 kills. You can never count Grey Fox out. Because Ghost just comes alive at these rounds where you least expect it. And well, I don't know if it's too late, but nevertheless it's good. Good for him, good for the moral of the team. Forces Star Boys into an echo.
Anything that Grey Fox does right now kind of just feels like they might be delaying the inevitable. Yes, Tar Boys, they are in a little bit of trouble for this round, but 6 rounds in a row, I think that might be a little ambitious even for Grey Fox. Ooh, Sharpshooter. Actually kind of makes it possible for him to get this round. Nox is also quite low, so ooh, unfortunate. Kind of did look like he might be able to do a little bit more damage, but no. And Grey Fox, it's one step at a time for them if they want to close it out 2-0. But the odds are definitely in the favor of Star Boys at the moment. It's really interesting. Every time I say that Ghost is going to pop off, he doesn't. And then when I say he's playing horribly, he does. It feels like almost a personal vendetta against me.
Yeah, he's been having a good game either way, but yeah. This time, Grey Fox splitting to B. Nox is waiting, it's not gonna do any damage. Melkor with his 5-7 up close could get a kill here actually. Depends on the timing. Oof, Melkor, that was a very good kill. HF with the follow-up. Oh, that was close. Taking the sweet time while they're pushing B. Oh, that was the C4. If he could have got the kill on B apartments, would have made the difference. Two guys at B, though they have no idea Sharpshooter is there. Never mind, they do.
By the time they find out that he's there, he's already dead. The Molly melting him. Good shot from Bloody, and I think he might still want to try and go for the retake. Quick short jump. Never hurt anyone. Oh, not so quick. Oh, let's try that again. Okay, second time's the charm. Bloody, they know exactly where he is, and Ghost is going to shotgun him. By the way, as much as I've been roasting Ghost for, well, messing up on quite a few occasions, he's going 24-12 right now. You cannot take that away from him.
He's popping off, yeah. Fennefer is crazy, even though they're losing. So the fast smokes onto mid. This could be a fast hit, a fast split into B. Ooh, but look at this mid aggression. HF gets one. And a second on Marzel. Ghost a bit late. Ace comes to play. And that leaves B completely open, but what a play by Melkor to leave B and just go help out mid. Oh, that Molotov.
Oh, Bloody, not expecting it at all. Nox already pushed up. And this is looking so good for Grey Fox right now. Sharpshooter, though, he has been very good in clutches. See if that's going to be the case again.
He's taking his time. Yet he doesn't have a kit.
I mean, if they get onto 8, then all of a sudden the gap isn't even that menacing anymore. It would be very reasonable to think that Star Boys can end up giving giving it away. Still a very strong chance that this goes to overtime. Next map being Anubis. Honestly, at that point, it is anybody's game. I've seen Starboys being amazing on Anubis. I've seen Grey Fox, the way they're capable of playing. I don't know. I don't know where this goes.
Alright, Deagles. Which is scary. And you've seen Sharpshooter hit some good shots with the Deagle. So it's a stack. Oh my. Melkor gets the first. You could get the second. There's only the head showing. The flash was perfect. Ghost gets 2 with the P250, but that's 3 guys dead already. Some guns that can be taken, and the C4, worst of all, is not with. Oh my, Sharpshooter. This could give so much info. Right. Flank from Nox. Has his knife out for some reason. They spotted the C4. And they have an op. Oh, this is gonna be a bad start. Double scope, Sharpshooter. He spots out 2 players. Misses 2 shots. They can take the C4 comfortably now, head into A if they want. No. They actually went to mid. Sharpshooter with the kill. Can he follow it up with the Deagle? That's good damage. That's the second. Oh my goodness, what a round. They had to end it with a Deagle, with pistols, taking us to map 3, which is Anubis. Some crazy game. Starboys are back. Takes them usually some time to get back into it, but they are back. Took us to the 3rd map, and what a game, Wild.
What a game indeed. I mean, that seemed like it was going through for Starboys, and that's something we definitely did not expect there. You guys were so reluctant to give any kind of hope to Starboys here, secretly hoping that we could end the stream and, you know, go for our suhoors, but Starboys made it happen. The Hope Boys made it happen, and they got the win in the second game of this best of 3 of the finals in week 3. We saw a little bit of creeping from Grey Fox, trying to catch up to their lead and almost making it, ending in on 8-13 in the final stage. So congratulations to Starboys. Congratulations to them indeed. And we are moving on to the 3rd and final decider map of this best of 3 to see who will be walking away with the $500 first prize money, and the second place also gets a bit of money, so you know, not too much to be disappointed about, and they both qualified to play in the playoffs after week 4. Let's see our next map, which is going to be Anubis. Now, Anubis is, you know, one of the maps that we have seen already in the Ramadan GG League, and we are quite familiar with it, but when it comes to Grey Fox and Starboys on this map, let's see. Toxie, tell me.
Yes.
Grey Fox was in your favor. Are they still in your favor? Are they going to win this? Is Starboys going to surprise us all and make the win here, get the first place after 3 weeks of trying? Are they finally going to secure that first place prize? Or is Grey Fox going to take it?
I don't know. I mean, Anubis is definitely a good map for Grey Fox. They did play this map earlier against Shush, so if they had mistakes, they probably knew them by now and they talked about them and they fixed them. And at the same time, Starboys struggle a lot on Anubis, but they always come back strong in this map. So I'm not sure if Starboys starts off strong here. If they manage to get 3-4 rounds early on, this could be a game changer for them. But if they start by losing, I think Grey Fox will take this.
All right, Wild, what's your take on this? Grey Fox versus Starboys. We sticking with Grey Fox this time around, or has Starboys changed your mind a little and shown that maybe they can win it all?
this is something I said to Talks at the end of this game, or rather the end of the map. At this point, it is entirely a coin flip in my head. I have no idea who's going to take it, because every single time I say that, hey, Ghost is going to pop off, he doesn't for Grey Fox, and the scoreline completely turns on its head. And when even when he did pop off, the rest of his teammates completely deactivated. Despite a stellar performance on Mirage, they weren't able to get it done. Now, Starboys, I'm not too sure at all. I think maybe that AWP element is going to come into play. Maybe Grey Fox were able to inch them out on that regard. But remember, it's also getting a little late for Grey Fox. Starboys, they've had the comfort of sort of getting to relax after that first game. They got an extended break. Grey Fox is going to be their 6th map going into things. So I mean, if I had to choose, right, I think Starboys might be favorites by a tiny bit now. But again, the margins, they are very, very slim.
Indeed, they are. It can go in any direction at this point. Both of these teams definitely deserve to walk away with the first place prize, but we can only have one winner. But don't worry, these two teams will be seen again in our playoffs, which will be happening on the 6th and 7th of, is it 5th and 6th? Keep messing up the 5th and 6th. Yes, 5th and 6th of April. And speaking of which, today is the 1st of April. Happy April Fool's Day, guys. So we're ending stream right now. April Fools, there's no third game of this best of 3. Woohoo! Okay, goodbye, GG.
That was
Let's
a
go.
joke in itself.
No. Indeed. I mean, I think we're a bit too old for April Fools, but you never know what can happen. Keep alert,
Speak for
everybody.
yourself.
Keep
You're old,
alert.
excuse
What?
you.
Are you planning on something? Hey, you don't say a lady is old. We're forever young, forever 21. You know about
That
that
is
store?
true.
That's where I shop at all the time. It's never going past
That's
that
a lie,
age.
they always tell you, yeah.
Well, you should never expose a lady and never expose her age. That is rule number one. Rule number one. Let's take a
She's
look.
like 23.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. At least make it
The
a bit
bum bum.
closer. It's the bum bum cream. Yes, that's a little inside joke with me and Talks. There's actually a cream that's called the bum bum cream. It's a legitimate cream that is meant to enhance the bum bum, to put it bluntly. But yeah, you should definitely go check it out if you haven't, because it's quite good. Hashtag not sponsored. Let's go ahead and take a look at the brackets. Let's see who we've defeated to get to the stage of the finals here and the Ramadan Rivals GG League Season 2. So we start off our quarterfinals
man.
with Shush Gaming. Yeah, what's up?
I mean, I was
Wait,
just,
what
gonna-
are we
I was
all
just gonna
manning
say,
about?
you know, this is like, I don't even know. Like, this is the 3rd time that Starboys have been in the like maybe the 5th time they've been technically been in the finals, but then like the 3rd time they've been in the like the first time they've been in the grand final. And if they lose
Right.
again, like if they lose now, they might need some of the cream that you were talking about. So
Now they're gonna need some aloe vera. They don't need bum bum. They need aloe vera for the burn. That's what they need. But hey, let's not be too quick. You know, they showed us that they can win, and they stomped Carnival Gaming, getting here first with Team Courage, and then moving on to Carnival Gaming, completely stomped 2-0, and now winning their first game in the best of 3. So they're giving us hope. They're giving us reason to believe them. And when it comes to Grey Fox, they beat Elo Delivery 2-0 in the quarterfinals, moving on to the semis and beating Shush in that adrenaline-packed best of 3, especially that last round, if you guys remember, with Hope sitting in at the end and managing to get a kill with that op, even though it was not a favorable gun to have at that moment. But in the end, Grey Fox was superior and managed to get the win despite getting those 3 DCs, if I'm not mistaken. The 3 sharks coming after each of individual cables. And now we are here at the grand final. Grey Fox Esports versus Starboys. Grey Fox getting the first win in the best of 3. Starboys getting the second. And now we are here at the 3rd, watching them play Anubis. So I think, Wild, it's safe to say that you are rooting for Starboys? Is that what we're going with?
I mean,
Wild?
I mean, my brain
I'm gonna
says
do it.
Grey Fox, but my heart says Starboys, because I mean, I've got some Pakistani representation going on here. I'm definitely a little biased. Pakistani teams are the hill that I would like to personally die on. So Let's go, Star Boys.
Ooh. Okay. Tox, what do you want to comment about the fact that our GCC teams have put us all to shame, and we haven't had a single GCC team qualify yet? What's that about, Toxie? What's happening? I mean, you are a representative from the GCC Counter-Strike teams. What's going on? Why aren't we showing up? You're even wearing the jersey.
That's me. I represent me. I don't represent these GCC teams. They are a disappointment.
Here's the thing, right? It all went
Wow.
downhill after Talk stopped playing competitively. Like, as long as he was in the teams, we were seeing GCC on the rise. But ever since Talk stepped out, it's just never been the same, you know?
Nasser,
Yeah,
of course.
top.
Like,
we were crazy. But then these new
Yeah,
GCC players. It's,
actually, I got some input from Hope the Beast, your favorite player, Toxie, from Team Shush, and he told me the reason that they lost was because they were trolling. They didn't really want to win. It wasn't in the books for them. They just wanted to have fun.
Of course you
so,
were.
yeah, so they're gonna be coming back next week, and assuming they're gonna be winning that, we're gonna have our first GCC qualifiers. So hopefully that's gonna happen. But Tox, do you believe that's actually gonna happen? Were they trolling?
I don't. I think with their mentality and the way they play, even if they win, I wouldn't like it as a win. You know, I would rather a team that goes full serious and wins in style. It's just.
Ooh.
I think the mentality is a bit off when it comes to GCC teams, and I say this with full constructive criticism, because the way that GCC teams play these tournaments is like, okay, we go there, we win, it's fine, we don't win, it's fine, whatever. But then Pakistanis and Indians, they come into these tournaments, they're like, no, we want to win. We'll come back week after week after week. They don't want to just lose, because every tournament for them matters. And I like that mentality, and I hope we see some more of that in GCC. I think so many teams didn't join this tournament from GCC because lack of this mentality. So either way, it hurts them, and it's not a good thing for the region. But we'll see. I think the producer's like, okay, khalas, shut up, Talks, we're ready to go.
Yep. All right, producer says that we gotta stop this right now, and he wants to go home. Everyone wants to go sleep, so we're gonna start up our last game, our decider map for this best of 3 of week 3. Who will be crowned the winner? Who will be walking away with $500 in their pocket? Let's find out with Talks in a while. Take it away, guys.
All right, last map of the day. Starboys, we've seen you guys a lot. This is your time to shine. Anubis, not your favorite map, but there is hope for you always. And Grey Fox, they also had a shaky start in this map, so everything is doable, everything is possible. Who gets a good start? I think Starboys gets a good start, then we have a good game. If they get a late start, I don't think this could go Starboys' way. Either way, it's late for them, late for us, late for everyone. So I think both teams will try to finish as early as possible. And I think that, especially maybe for Starboys, it could be a bit tricky since it's closer to suhoor time. And they might be needing to eat and pray as well. So let's see. Hoping for the best, hoping for a good match. Regardless, it's late either way, so why not have a good game?
That is true, that is true. Last game. The cherry on top of a fantastic qualifier we've had so far, of which there is only one that remains. That is next week. But for now, we've got to focus on what we have at hand. Ghost and Nox both being put down. Right to Ace follow in their footsteps. Erican and Marzel, they're on for the retake. And Starboys are off to a stellar start as we head into map number 3. Seeming very unlikely that Marzel and Erican are going to be able to fight back against this. A nice shot from Marzel, but he needed to hit more than just the one. Starboys already with the first.
That was a crazy way of aiming together. Just 4 guys popping out of nowhere. That was impossible unless he hit 1 taps to everyone, Marzel, in that scenario. But Starboys, we talked about the early start, and they're having it. They're gonna go up against the force buy though, so they have to be careful with the 5-7s. It's the 5-7 meta, it seems, from Grey Fox's side. Not a lot of deagle. Well, in GC you would see more deagles than 5-7s. Either way, 4 AKs or 3 AKs and 2 Galils, and early aggression trying to take control of Connector and Melkor. It happens, it's okay. But it's default positioning from Grey Fox. Oof, the shoulder peak. This screen is gonna do a lot of damage. I mean, he had no choice. Either take damage from the nade or push. Decides to go for the risk, and it fails from his side. Be split, it seems, and there's 3 guys already waiting from Grey Fox. All they need is a good flash or just poking together. And that's even better than a flash. See, that works. Half HF gets 2, Bloody gets 1, and now it's down to Nox. The guy from A, not sure what he's trying to achieve here, but maybe trying to steal a gun and run away. I think it's gonna be tough. Alright, he gets injured. But then HF once again having a very explosive start here on the map of Anubis.
Man, HF is just such a superstar within the Pakistani scene at the moment. And remember, he's one of those players that isn't playing with like a super team or anything, because every single player that we've really seen come up within the Pakistani region, they've gotten that done by playing with a lot of the good players, by basically being mentored by some of the best players in Pakistan. But HF is kind of an exception in that regard. He's not really had that luxury, and he's just gotten it done by spamming basics. Bit of a sloppy round this time around, but that's okay, because Sharpshooter has gotten things under control. Melkor to deal the finishing blow, and Grey Fox will finally be able to pull out the big weapons now that the money's okay.
Seems like they had a good read there because they were waiting for the flash. Both holding grenades did a lot of damage. A bit late, but nevertheless did good damage. Now, possibly heading into the 4th round, an AWP on Ghost. Meanwhile, Starboy's side, good cash, smoke always to Connector, deny the vision for the Oper. At the same time, defaulting here, 2 guys at A, 2 guys in mid, leaving B completely open. That's a very good grenade. And decide to fall back. Yeah, if this was Shush, you'd see hope in the smoke somewhere. But the guys, they want to take this full serious. They don't want to lose this. They don't want to troll. A tournament is a tournament. Okay, seems like there's 2 guys up close and aiming, while a 3rd near camera. Ghost is waiting, Sharpshooter, he pushes through smoke. This can be a bit dangerous for Ghost. Ooh, that was a good shoulder peek. Seems like it's gonna be an A-hit, that's a good flash, but oh my goodness, Nox. Angel, unfortunately, he was rushing with the grenade. 30 seconds. Somehow, Nox is still alive, but they're gonna keep him alive. They're gonna plant either way. HF going for the kill. The timing. Perfect positioning by Sharpshooter. All down to Nox now. No chance, not much to do. Must go for the save. Alright, that didn't, physics not found. 4-0.
It's so weird to see how much better Starboys are on anything other than Inferno. We're looking at a completely different team. We're seeing a lights out performance from HF. We're seeing Bloody be an awesome secondary fragger. We're seeing Melkor be a fantastic supportive piece. Sharpshooter, he's always able to keep things clean. And of course, Angelo. We'll see something from him soon, I promise.
Inshallah.
Gotta be hopeful. No, but I do really like Angelo as a player.
Nice guy as a player.
He also has like 7,000 matches on the team, so he's definitely a grinder. Appreciate that.
Nox pushes through Molotov, gets one and dies
God.
for the honor of the team. And Sharpshooter follows it up. Seems like it's going well for the Starboys. Two against one now. Ghost has no hope.
Yeah, I mean,
Gonna go save that hope.
there's obviously nothing he can do here. Just has to back off. And the problem is that this is the CT side is probably his best chance of activating the AWP, and he's not had the immediate pop off. Now, granted, he just got the AWP in his hands, but remember, it's MR12. There's not a huge margin for you to begin with, so he's got to pop off very, very soon.
Terrorists win.
It's now or never, Mr. Ghost. They haven't had much success when it comes to getting kills as well. Even though Angel is still at 0-4. Not a good start for him, but a good start for the team. He'll take it. Okay, as I say that, he gets the kill on Ghost. Very common angle to push from, but I think Angel reached faster. Melkor's quite close as well. They have the advantage. And they're also taking mid, which is gonna make things a lot harder for Grey Fox. Oh no, Marvel, what are you doing?
Oh no.
Oh no.
It
Out
is
in the
yet
open.
another round for Starboys with barely any effort going into it. They are completely running over Grey Fox at the moment.
Bomb has been planted.
Not even looking
Look.
like close competition. Super one-sided game in the previous one, and we're seeing that happen all over again.
Is it the fatigue? I mean, are they tired? I don't know. It's late for both, but lack of concentration. Anything is possible, but so far Starboys have been doing really well. I mean, they're not doing crazy things. They're just taking mid control. And then Angel is posted, waiting for the Oper to peek. Just default, really. Nothing special, but Grey Fox seems like they've been caught out of position many times now. Props to Starboys anyway. Took them 3 weeks to come into this final with this level. I mean, that's the beauty of tournaments. That's the beauty of having so many chances, is that you can improve. You have something to work for. But again, you can't count Grey Fox out. They can come back any moment. Ghost, what a kill, but the follow-up by
Oh my
Melkor.
goodness. Melkor is looking like he's smurfing right now. 10 and 4 against Grey Fox. Not even a flash will phase him. This is an individual on a mission.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, Melkor's... he's hungry. He wants this to be done ASAP. Again, nothing crazy. It's just confidence, winning aim duels, and just explosive power coming now individually. Not even as a team. Alright, Arakan will get a kill there. Chilling at the beach.
Terrorists win.
Oh, the AK. Where did it go? Arakan somehow is still waiting for someone to pop out through Molly. Quite weird. Seven zero. We're gonna see a 7-1. Right, that was a tactical pause, I believe. On Ghost, nothing to mention really. Angel did manage to get one kill. It was on Ghost as well. Let's see, it's gonna be a... Oof, it's a good jump. Couldn't connect fast enough, Angel, but HF once again on Ace. Caught in the open. I feel like Ace doesn't like this position in Anubis, and they've been abusing this position as well. Playing the smart. The Star Boys heading into A now. So Melkor is waiting now. Melkor. Ooh, but Angel with the AWB kill. Very stable. Very consistent. That spray was nothing but consistent. Marzel pushes the right, perfect moment. Gets a kill, goes back.
What am I even watching? Like,
I don't know. Look at this guy waiting in smoke. HF is gonna push as soon as Marzel hits any shot.
oh my god, what is that
Here
timing?
comes. Ghost. Like a ghost.
Oh, they're not going to expect him at all. There's no way. The audio cue's there. Ghost is ready. An Angel should be able to keep things under lock and key here for at least one, but he was on the reload instead. Trying to
Needs to
bait
go
out
for
the
a play.
second player by scoping in. Yeah, he's kind of a dead man here, but I love this. He's taking... I was going to say he's taking initiative, but unfortunately just didn't find anyone.
Yeah, good rotation by Ghost. I mean, he reached in time. Saved the day. 7-1, as mentioned, common score. Could be the round of comeback. 7-5, yeah, why not? Stable aim, consistent performance so far from Star Boys. Unlike other things. This time we see Ace heading over to A, leaving mid to Ghost. Araken, holding the smoke. Scared me for a second though, Melkor. I thought, damn it, shark time now? Where is Ghost going? It's a hope to be small, but look at this push by Nox. Dema whips the spray. Oh, that's a good flash, but he pushed before it popped. It's gonna be a 2 versus 2. The good thing is they're very close. Sharpshooter. We don't know about him yet. He's gonna go for the kill, surely. Was it heard? He's gonna duck in the face of Ghost or Marzel. Not sure why he would. I would have went B actually. But either way, he hears the stairs. Araken made so much noise.
That clutch from
Could've played
Sharpshooter
that
certainly
smartly.
makes things so much more painful for Grey Fox. They only have 1 round to show for 8 rounds being picked up by Starboys. This is such a successful T-side for Starboys that I really think, short of Grey Fox getting all 3 rounds beyond this point, I don't think they'll be able to come back from it.
Definitely, this is very tough. They spent all the money they have on this round as well. And they decided to push B this turn, but that Molotov is gonna stop them. What a Molotov. Good timing as well. Oh, that didn't do much, but the spray didn't work in the favor of Marzel there. Araken gets 2, but then HF evens it up. C4 making its way from T-spawn down to A. It's gonna be the duel there. Melkor was sandwiched left and right. HF and Sharpshooter. I mean, Sharpshooter has good information since he pushed mid. Oh, but that's the C4. Not sure why HF pushed there. Should have played passive until Sharpshooter gave the call. Looks like a second round for Grey Fox. An 8-4, yep. Definitely doable. He doesn't know, but the other guy. Whoop, hit the drop.
Oh, that got scary. That got a little scary for me. Seen Sharpshooter clutch before, and he's generally been really, really good in these kinds of situations.
Taken out early on, another kill by Araken. Angel. He gets one. Give me a second. Nope, doesn't work. Sharpshooter. All alone, 1 against 3. The Mac 10 and a dream. Oh my goodness, what is this?
Every single time we see the camera on Sharpshooter, he is fighting for his life. Might be successful this time around though. He's gotten 3 kills already, and he is on for the 4th.
Reese,
Bomb
if
planted
this
in
is
just a
if there's a
jiffy,
time to
and,
wake up, it's now.
Oh my god, this repositioning is going to be so brutal. Sharpshooter is also going to get the audio. You cannot get into the water without getting away the sound, and there it is! Sharpshooter with a 4th. It's so annoying because if you try to get in the water without circling all the way around the edge, you will always give off the audio cue.
Yeah, I don't know why that thing exists. Just doesn't make sense. I feel like it's very like it's not going with the flow of the game. You walk water the whole time and then you reach a certain area and then it makes a noise for some reason. Ooh, someone DC'd Ghost. It could be a restore. No damage. Yeah, I think it's gonna be around restore there. Yep, doesn't matter. It's gonna be around restored. Oh wow, it seems like Faceit is having so much issues globally that there might be not able to restore this round. That's yikes.
Interesting.
Blame Faceit,
Unfortunate.
not me. Yeah, the site has been struggling today, I think. Not sure why.
Yeah, I saw
an
the little
attack.
banner on the top of the Faceit client, which is talking about some issues, but I'm not really sure what's going on, to be honest. Can you read hieroglyphics? Tell me what
Yeah, even-
bird dog manhole means.
What?
you don't
Repeat that?
Because bird symbol, dog symbol, manhole cover, snake emoji. What do you think that means? Because that's hieroglyphics for you. Never
I would
mind.
never
Sorry
know.
for bamboozling you, Talks. We've gotten word
It's
from
already
production now. We've gotten word from production that it's going to be a while before we get the round restore thing going on, courtesy of the issues we're having. So it'll take a little bit longer. So Talks and I are just going to be horsing around. Talks, would you take $5 million or dinner with Jay-Z?
Definitely not a dinner with Jay-Z. I don't
I'm
know
gonna
why.
I'm gonna take dinner with Talks over $5 million.
Yeah, I wouldn't accept this. I would come with you to that $5 million invitation.
I can hear the production making fun of like
Yeah.
subscription costs.
Someone is gonna be kicked from MESL.
It's really convenient. It's really convenient that like MESL is the partner and the guy who owns MESL is like right here, so we can roast him live for everything that ever goes wrong, even if it isn't his fault. Like, you know how
You
normally
could.
whenever I have to do whenever I have to do like sponsor shoutouts or like partner shoutouts and stuff, I'm like, oh man, I gotta tiptoe. I don't want to accidentally say something to offend the sponsor. Bro, Talks, I don't give a damn if I offend you.
Yeah, it's whenever I stream and then people come to my stream, even now, like we're watching turn, people come to me, they send a link to a match page and like, please rehost. I'm like, what is happening
be-
here, you know?
Like it'll be 2:30 in the morning, and you'll get an email saying, "Hey, Talks, are you up? Please rehost."
I swear to God, when we started this Pro League division, which is an invite only, I would be streaming and I would be so tilted like on a 0-7 stroke lose streak, and someone would poke me on TeamSpeak and be like, hey, invite to Pro League, after I've rejected him like 10 times. And you have
Hey,
no
Talks,
idea how mad I would
just
be.
wondering. Talks, just wondering, like for no correlated reason whatsoever. Could I have a Pro League invite?
It's not chocolate, guys. She will give one everyone for everyone. There is a system and a way to be invited.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
not
So
the
what's the
decider.
procedure? What's the procedure? I have an HLTV profile. I played. I have a 1.0 plus rating. I played well once against a good
1.0.
team.
You submit first of all you submit an application to join, and
By the way, I'm
then
not
there
kidding. I
is
do have an HLTV profile.
yeah.
Like
So
no
that's what I
BS.
mean. You submit an application, and then it gets reviewed, and there's an MESL Pro League Division Council composed of pro players
So you and the
and
boys. Okay, got it.
yeah. So me and a few of the boys decide on that eventually.
Is the
Like a
council a
vote.
secret?
Yeah, they're secret members.
Oh, okay. Can I know? I won't tell anyone. I promise. Can you tell me?
They're high elo players.
Hi, Elo. Says talks, referring to 2100 Elo. Production is having a blast with these transitions. So did you finally download Windows Movie Maker? Wow, what an effect! Do you work
Now you
for
see this DVD
Pixar?
logo walking around.
I wish we could have a picture. I wish we could have a picture of talks like hitting the corners like the DVD logo. Can we get that, production?
That would be funny.
I want a cutout of talks that is floating around on the screen and hitting the corners of the screen. But it never quite hits the corner, like the DVD logo.
Yeah, your dream is not.
No.
Yeah,
We're about to go live. That means we don't have time for horsing around. That's a shame.
shame really.
Use code Faraz for MESL 10% off. Can I tell people that? Like, am I allowed to say that?
No, it doesn't work anymore.
Oh, okay. It's an expired code, guys. Sorry. Man, the production guy wants to get fired so bad. Like he he wants it so bad. Yeah, so our production guy just flexed on me and said that he can't fire himself. I mean, you could technically do it. You're fired, and you're hired again. What if you say something like, what if you say something like you're fired until tomorrow, which just means that you just come back tomorrow.
Right.
think that works, right,
What's the
Tox?
word here? Can we? I don't know. Yes, it works.
Tox, are you falling asleep or something?
No, not yet. But just wanting to see some action. These finals never go in a very smooth way. They always go. I mean, it's fun and all, but I would rather have more games than more issues.
Oh, I was gonna sing the MESL song, but now it started, so well, gonna have to save that for qualifier 4.
Yeah, love to hear that. You'll get a free sub for that.
So so I'll get 2 now.
2 months, yeah.
Okay, great. Oh, awesome. I'm getting paid less than minimum wage then. Angel. Missed shot. Is a big opportunity to be dropping. Marzel in the meantime, only missing his. He's got in full control of the outside of V-main, and honestly I'm a little worried. What if Starboys have lost their momentum after this?
Oh, the C4s in T-spawn heading into B though, that's quite dangerous for Mr. HF, but he does get the kill. I think Martin had his back exposed. This was the only guy with M4. Oh no, he took the AWP. Melkor decided to go for the AWP. And that's 2 guns given. Sharpshooter has to run to be bomb site. Araken all alone with an MP9. What about the timing? Oh no. That's a good. Okay, he'll take that. Oh, he heard it. Why is Ghost rushing so fast? Ace? How is that a headshot? Either way, he gets the kill. Ace, that's an important kill. His 4th in the map. Having a hard time though. But he does get the 3rd round for Grey Fox. And this is a situation where I think it's similar to Mirage as well. It was 90. Starboys gets this, then Grey Fox will have a hard time coming back into it. But if Grey Fox gets it, then yes, there could be a chance. Let's see. Starboys looks so good in this map so far. After having I think we've seen 2 semifinals before where they've struggled. Sharpshooter gets to Arakan with the follow-up after losing 2 players. Ace with the P250. Grey Fox are spread out across the map. Marzel trying to sneak his way into the A. Gets spotted out by Bloody. Ooh, he tries to go for the push, but he gets spotted, and what a shot by Bloody. 2 against 4 now. Oh my god, all of them are
Just
here.
complete destruction all across the board, though. Right to Ace, he's going wild all of a sudden. 3 kills already for the man, and all he needs to do is get the 4th, but he can't. Melkor turns his dreams into a nightmare.
Close. That was a nice try.
It was, I agree.
Alright, no force buy. They're actually gonna possibly give this one out for Starboys, unless a quick deagle shot. Sharpshooter, he's feeling it. Oh, that's a B push by Melkor. Gets the info. Angel. Ooh, that's a good hit, but Nox. Suddenly, this is doable. Bloody Warrior. He throws the nade just in case. 11 to 3. I mean, Grey Fox were hoping for a second pistol, but it didn't go their way. Starboy now on 2 match points and tournament points actually. This could be actually working in their favor finally. Finally we see the Starboys winning after 3 weeks in a row. Same goes for Starboys, but they haven't sorry, for Grey Fox, but they haven't really reached this far yet. We will not be seeing Starboys though. That's the good news for next week. I think we've seen them every week. Ooh, Ghost. Unexpected play.
Oh, there's no way they expect Ghost. But he simply doesn't do enough damage for that late of an aggression to be justified. Melkor, some whiff shots are going to open up an avenue of opportunity for Grey Fox. No, Ace, last man standing, and I don't think he will be for long. A last hurrah for him before match point starts to come through. Remember, Starboys, they were struggling on Inferno. It was complete decimation, and here we are, 1 round away from potential certain deaths for Grey Fox, and it would have to be the comeback of the tournament to stop this.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. It's tough though. Dominating performance in Mirage, and now another dominating performance I think this whole series was full of dominating maps, just one-sided maps, one-sided games. 13-3 and 13-8, and now possibly another 13-3 as well. Quite weird. But the resilience to come back from a 13-3 and win second map, and now possibly winning the third and the tournament. Gotta give it up. Star Boys. Angel hasn't done much, but sometimes doing less. Good one. Yeah, HF is on fire. 20 kills right now. Possibly an MVP. Him and Bloody, maybe, and Melkor. These three were on fire. But maybe HF for me. Either way, it looks like it's a GG.
GG. Unless Ace can get something incredible done here. It was a good shot at the pistol clutch, but he wasn't able to get it done, and he won't be able to get it done now. Star Boys, after getting destroyed on map number 1, they're going to come back in a swift and dominating fashion to close the series out 2-1. Star Boys, finally, the story of perseverance within the Pakistani scene. Pakistani perseverance is the theme for a team like Star Boys. They played twice and they got knocked out. Third time's the charm. They made it all the way to the grand finals, and not only did they make it to the grand finals, they also won the finals for qualifier number 3. Of course, we do get a chance to quickly look at the brackets to see how this story entirely unfolded. Now, it was a little shaky towards the lower side of the bracket because Carnival Gaming, they were meant to be some of the favorites, with being the team that was previously made up of Enigma, New Org, New Me, but unfortunately no new wins. Striking Cats had a very close game against them, but Star Boys were eventually able to take them out. On the other side of the bracket, though, Shush had a pretty easy run up until they encountered Grey Fox Esports, and Grey Fox were the ones to put them into the ground. Now, Star Boys, at the end of the day, they've had a stellar performance. They've honestly probably made the scene proud because of how incredibly they've played. They've persevered until they made it to the finals, and they've done it in qualifier number 3, and they have made it to the playoffs. Of course, getting into the grand finals does mean that you get $500 if you were the winner, and $200 if you were the second place. If you were the second place runner-up. So that does mean that does mean that both teams are in the playoffs, which will be played in a week-ish is time from now. But Talks, before we conclude this, I know this is coming up for most people. So do you have any final thoughts on this? Any closing remarks here?
No, I think it was a very nice day for us today. I mean, it was a very good CS day. I think in general, close matches. We've seen teams that struggled in the first weeks and now coming back to life, securing their spots in the playoffs. So that's props to both teams, actually, Star Boys and Grey Fox, because they did struggle in the first 2 weeks and now they made it in the third. There's still one more chance and a playoff coming up next week before Eid's time. So make sure you guys tune in. And that's it for me. You know, it was a pleasure as always. So I'll leave it up to you to wrap it up and take us to bed.
Of course, guys, remember this, the production, the casting, all of this takes a lot of effort. So go ahead and check out our partners. You're going to see them all in the banner below. I hope I'm pointing correctly. Yes, I am. We've got Dubai Esports and Games Festival. We've got MESL. I know we keep roasting Talks for his jersey, for his platform, for everything, but he is the only platform owner that is nice enough to let us roast him live while he himself is the partner. So thank you for the product. Thank you for giving us the budget to roast you. And thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back in a few days' time, so make sure you stay tuned and follow up with the socials. This was GG League, this was Ramadan Rivals, this was Talks, and of course, this is Waldeity signing out.